right away. The action is heated up. The stove is cooking as we have spawning down in the bottom left of this best of 7 grand finals. Bringing the heat right out the gate, it is T1's herO. And his opponent, will he see it? Will he respond? It is Maru for Vitality. And so far, he is not seeing it. And he is not responding. It is a 2-gate in base. A Celestial Enclave special. It doesn't get much better than this. Doesn't get any better than this. And this is going to work, it looks like. Maru, not wanting to waste even a single extra mineral here. No scouting in his main base. herO, going to have 4 zealots in a moment. And his opponent will have nothing to deal with this. We may see an instant tap out. There is no unit on the field besides a single Marine. SCV is going to pull to try and surround zealots, but 2 more will arrive. Factories delayed. That means no Hellion. That means no Cyclone, no Widowmine. And these SCVs are going to get absolutely slaughtered wholesale. Even the probe getting a kill behind this. Maru, he's going to pull the SCVs and repair each other. Still got a mule mining, so there's a little bit going for him. But this Stalker is something the Marines can't really deal with. And there's going to be 2 Adepts coming out very shortly. 1 just now popping out. And that is certainly going to be the end of this game. There is nothing to be done for Maru here. We've seen him make some amazing holds. And even now, he does push this back off the high ground. But the Adept is going to be able to check up there and remove that vision impairment that herO has. Nice job keeping the Hellion alive for the moment, but Maru will lose it. And as that goes down, GG will be called. Game 1. Quick and dirty in the favor of herO. Wow-wah-wee-wah. Now, once again, that is what we call bringing the heat. Oh, what did I just close? Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum. There we go. Let's get a prediction going. We'll do 5 minutes. Obviously, game 1, very fast. Let's see what happens in game 2. Celestial Enclave has been kind of sick between the two of them. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. For T1, it is herO. Coming out guns a-blazing in game number 1. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Vitality, it is Maru. In the red. And herO, oh man, already comes in with that powerful 2-gate in game number 1. One of the strongest early game players in the business. And now game 2 rolls along and he is going for a low ground gate. Low ground wall. And Terran players have made a bit of a habit of not scouting. And by a bit of a habit, I mean it's become pervasive. You could call it an epidemic. herO, I mean, we all know he is a player that has his flaws. It's not even a particularly, I don't think it's unkind to say that, but his strengths, his ability to pinpoint weaknesses and go after them. I mean, it feels pretty much second to none, especially in that early game. And herO recognizing, yeah, you're not even going to check your own main base. Because I haven't done this to you. You're not expecting it. You're not going to scout. It's game 1 of the series. You're going to try and eke out every advantage you can. And you think I'm going to play macro. And I'm going to play to that. And, well, as a result, herO finds himself up 1-0. He does scout into the main base here. You might be wondering, oh, why didn't he check the gas? He did. He saw that there was workers mining right here. Now, is this going to be a proxy or is this just a hidden probe? So obviously, yeah, he knows that it's a 2-gas opener. It is going to be Reaper Reactor. Interesting, interesting. Thank you very much, Sorta, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a great time. Oh, the timing on the probe. That is beautiful. Even with the check of the natural, herO gets in here at an opportune moment. And he knows the time of that CC. He's going to check the high ground and he's going to see it. Getting to see the reactor. Also very good information. And Stalker's going to be out in time. He does rally it behind Maru. Nice grenade, but I mean, I think that Reaper was getting away regardless. Zealot made on the other side of the map. That is a little bit nasty when you have opened up with a reactor because there's no unit here. Stalker is crossing the map. This is already a little bit nasty here. Cyclone not yet started up for Maru. There we go. Now it gets fired up. Target fire from the Reaper on that probe. Of course, it dies very fast, and that just eliminates a little bit of DPS. May as well get rid of it if you can. herO wanting to target the Marines as much as possible because that Reaper will be able to regenerate. Although, well, now it's just 2 shots from dying, so he's got to be a little bit careful. This will delay the CC. herO should be heading out pretty soon because that Cyclone is going to pop out in a moment. And there is the Cyclone popping out. He will try and recall. Is this a mistake? Oh, barely gets away with that second Stalker. Of course, once that Cyclone and the 2 Marines pop out, good coordination from Maru on the pop-out timing. Once that happens, that first Stalker is dead. It needed to retreat earlier. But the second Stalker getting away makes it so that that recall is at least worth it. It really, really feels bad when it's mistimed like that. Now, Maru adding on a medevac, a tank, cutting SCVs for a little bit here to afford his orbital command and continuous unit production. He is going to be committing relatively hard to this. This Zealot sticking around, by the way. Really, really nice for herO. Gets himself an extra SCV. And also sees that there's barely any SCVs on that natural. herO with that will add on 2 more gates. And this is a very niche little play, but it is one of my favorite plays in the game. If you can siege a siege tank in range of a mineral line, you will one-shot multiple workers. Oh, never mind, it's the Cyclone. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Pay attention, Steadfast. Gotta have your Wheaties in the morning. Wow. That was not ideal for Maru. Oh, but on the other side, Reaper gets into the natural, gets 2 probe kills. Okay. Well, why the lock-on in the main base didn't work out, the Reaper in the natural absolutely did. Still, feels like Maru does need to get something done with the push. And herO has already recognized what this is. He's built an Immortal. He's gone 4-gate blink. And this feels very much so like he's done everything he needs to give himself the best opportunity to hold. Now, I will say the wall at the front is going to make it very difficult. Tanks sieging up there are going to be nasty, so he needs to get on top of this right now. Maru recognizing the weakness of this. Guardian Shield going to get popped here. We do see a blink forward. He gets the tank before it fires its first shot. Second one will go down quickly. Immortal is going to be able to take out that Viking and will get saved by the shield battery. Second Viking and Cyclone are going to be powerful. Oh, a misclick. He accidentally lifts up everything, and that removes some of the DPS from the fight. herO has already got such a good handle on this in game number 2. And Maru, oh, he's going to lose everything now. Big blink forward coming in there. Doesn't kill the Immortal. This thing is tanked like... This has got to have tanked like 500 or 600 damage at this point. And it is chasing that one siege tank. Siege tank may escape for the moment. But there is almost no way unless a medevac shows up, and it is not close. Cute move getting into the bushes. But herO completes the kill, and with that, a crushing victory in favor of herO. And Maru, down workers, down army supply, no stim started, just now started his second barracks in his engineering bay. Doesn't even have the third barracks in production yet. He has to hold on 2 bases against the Protoss that's taking a third, and I don't know that he can. Blink forward takes down the tank. Bunker going to get loaded up. Is going to try and be repaired, but the body-blocking Stalkers prevent that. The Immortal, living up to its name, Big Daddy Immortal. And there's the blink forward. That is going to be the final dagger in the heart of Maru in this game number 2. And GG will be called. herO bringing the heat. About 10 minutes of game time. Maybe 12. And he's already up 2-0 here. No chill whatsoever from herO. Hey, thank you, Ladder Legends, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, appreciate it. herO gonna retire Maru? I mean, it's Maru. Every time you think he's done, you think he's out, he comes in with something, you know, out of this world and finds his way back. But this is a tough start for him. There's no way around it. Once again, thank you very much, Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is going to be hosting an amateur tournament today. 4.5K MMR cap on that one. So you can absolutely check that one out. Hey, thank you, JSA, for the Prime subby. Oh. Just remembered I gotta change a setting or two. And here we go, spawning down in the bottom right of 10,000 feet. Short rush distance map. It is T1's herO. Now coming in with the gas first. And once again, the man mixes it up like nobody's business. Is there a better player in the early game than herO? Is there a better early game player that mixes it up more, that makes it more difficult to track him? I can't think of one. I cannot think of another player that can bring the heat the way he can in so many different ways. And spawning up at the top left, one of the best late game players, one of the best players at bringing it back when all hope seems lost. But he hasn't had a chance yet. It is Vitality's Maru. The man, the myth, the Maru. Oh. You hold Maru in high esteem, but imagine having to play herO all the time. It's gotta wear you down. Like, prediction? I already ran a predizione. Did anyone... You know, we'll run... Oh, no. I'm gonna get back into the game because the game is going once again. herO just checking his front. herO is a player that really understands the power of Protoss in a diversity sense. There is so much you can do. Now, it is tough when you are playing every style imaginable under the sun, and that can be why he makes some of the mistakes that he does. But it also makes you incredibly difficult to predict. And of course, his micro, especially with stuff like adepts, like very early game units, second to none. Oh. We are going to be seeing a Stargate opener. All right. So far, we have seen a proxy 2-gate. A defensive play from herO in which he read Maru very, very well. Got the Immortal out. Got the 4-gate blank. And now we are seeing this Stargate come through. Talking about the build order variety of herO. I mean, he's displaying it in spades. It's going to be up to Maru to figure this one out. Very nice little move right here from herO. Going to be able to, well, get a kill on this SCV. And that is the probe that should be credited with the kill. Wow, that Adept actually took 0 damage. It baited the lock-on, but didn't even take the actual hit. Not quite as good as getting a Widowmine bait out and then shading away. Definitely not as good. I mean, that's like a long cooldown for a Widowmine shot. Very fast. 3rd and 4th gases here. This is wild. Skipping that Marine cost him an SCV. Yeah. herO's going to punish. Oh my god, I was wondering, but I was like, there's no way. There's no way. We're actually going to see a fleet beacon. That is bonkers. He's been watching his Hearthstone videos. He has been watching his Hearthstone videos. And herO is going to come in with something spicy. Oh, nice break on the lock-on there. This should be... Well, we only see the one. Oh, Widowmine, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Mine. Nice job from Maru. herO does get 2 SCVs, and he gets a decent scout. Okay, it's going to be Tempest. Now, with only 1 Stargate, this feels like it should be a pretty quick transition to something else. He's got the money for a mothership, and he's going to build one. The Mad Lad is supply blocked, but he is building a mothership. Oh, Phoenix. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, cute. Breaks the lock-on with a lift. The self-save. Okay, very good that he builds this in the main base, because this would be revealed very quickly. A minute and a half to build this bad boy. Oh, Phoenix barely escapes again. Cyclone with another good lock-on, but no kill. Now, obviously, losing that Oracle early is painful. This, I feel like if you're going for these Tempests, you do not want to be going up against what Maru is doing. You want to be going up against a set-piece play. You want to be going up against something with a late stim, with a commitment to tanks, to Liberators. Things that are not going to be fast-moving and able to chase down these Tempests. Now, I actually don't know how this is going to go. I assume Maru's army power is just going to be too much. The Marine DPS is going to be so high. But with a cannon, with a shield battery, with a time warp, and with some force fields, I think this could be different than we expect. This supply block from herO is going to hurt. The scan seeing 2 Tempests has got to be the weirdest thing you've seen. Auto turret's going to come down. 2 of them do get down. 3rd Tempest arrives. Cannon got taken down very, very quickly. Mothership will get here as well. Twilight Council not yet done. Cloaking Field is not going to be in time to save this base. Oh, it is in time to save... No! He loses the Sentry. Oh, that's unfortunate. It initially saved the Adept, and I thought that wasn't going to fire. But it does manage to fire. Maru, very good decision-making there. Gets in, kills the base. Mothership arrives, and he turns around and retreats. Now, actually, can he snipe down one of these Tempests? That would be huge. And, oh my god, 5 HP. Calculated. I do calculate it all the time, but, well, I'm bad at math in this scenario. herO is in so much trouble. That should go without saying. Second starport before the 4th and 5th racks. And, I mean, this is a situation that I would say is not terrible for it. But if charge can get done, this can get a little bit messy here. Tempests are going to pop out again. But he did get another sentry there, which is obviously really nice. The Guardian Shield is so important when your opponent is, well, this invested in Marines. Not to mention the Guardian Shield is actually going to be really beneficial in keeping the Tempest safe against the Vikings. Oh my god, he's building a 3rd starport. Wow. Okay. No armory for air upgrades or continuing the 2-2. I don't know if he can afford 2-2, honestly, with the gas. I mean, I guess Vikings aren't the craziest, but if you're building 6 at a time, I mean, we can see right now, that's pretty much all of his income. With no Ghost, though, and Charge Lot Archon. I mean, the big question is there going to be enough Marine DPS to just blast through? And my money is on yes. But a good time warp, locking the Marines down, and allowing those Archons to get some big blasts, and this could really turn against Maru here. Oh, Tempest. Oh, that's a huge find for Maru. Instantly guns down 2 of those Tempests before the fight even really starts. Cloaking Field will get activated, but the scan comes through. The Time Warp is ineffective. It basically just allows herO to retreat. He needed it to win a fight, though. And without it there, this is just going to be a resounding victory here for Maru. He's got too many Vikings, but they're going to still be serviceable on the ground. They're going to still be useful. The charge lots get melted by the 1-1 Zealots. herO with an avant-garde build. And this Zealot Warp is actually going to do pretty darn well here. You can see the potential of that army just with that last Zealot Warp in. But it's not going to matter. Well done by Maru. And he puts one on the board. Will not go down the dreaded 3-0 in this best of 7. And we got ourselves a series on our hands. Ooh, It's the sound of the sickness. Wasn't this already played? Is this live? This is live. This is live. These guys are... Maru and herO have played quite a few series against one another recently. This is the 4th. herO read on Reddit that Protoss can do anything in PvT and he put it to the test. The thing is, if that mothership was on time, I kind of think herO's fine against that first push. I might be overrating the power of Time Warp. Personally, I think Time Warp is just a goated spell. He also lost 3 Tempests for literally nothing at the end. Yeah, I think more so than anything, though, he needed a cash money Time Warp in that final fight. And I really don't think I don't think Maru was going to give it to him. Like, it needed to be, like, an insane Time Warp with basically Marines all caught in the middle, maybe Vikings flying overhead, and then Archons coming in from, like, maybe 2 angles, so 3 or 4 of them are hitting at once, and well, 3 would be enough. They're all just blasting this Marine Viking cloud. Marines on the ground, Vikings in the air. They obviously both get hit by Archon Splash. It would have been a very, very specific scenario where herO wins that fight and survives. But if that all happens, we could be looking at a 3-0 victory, or 3-0 series lead. But we're not looking at a 3-0 series lead. We are looking at a series. Spawning up at the top left for T1, it is herO in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right with some good decision-making. In game number 3, putting himself on the board, it is Vitality's Maru. In the red. I will say, strategically speaking from herO, the transition into Charge a Lot Archon did read Maru pretty well. And I would have been really interested to see, would Maru have gone for the double starport? Well, basically the 3 starport play if he hadn't killed that third base. Because that got him very far ahead. That got him in a really great position. And I'm really curious again, what would have happened if herO's mothership is on time? Because I'm genuinely curious as to how that fight would have gone. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm curious. But we won't know. Because I don't think we see another game like that. Not just in this series, but maybe ever again. At the top level. Thank you very much, Kaido K, for the Prime resub at 37 months. Over 3 years. Maru, once again, going for a very late Marine here. Although in Game 3, he straight up didn't build it. Now, it does mean his command center timing is, well, it's fast. 135. That's fast. Oh, he actually, oh my god, he cancels the Marine again. Oh, okay. Wow, he really wants this Cyclone out as fast as you can get it. This is a very cool build. But herO has been kind of exploiting it a little bit. Now, did Maru start the Marine in game number 3? I don't think so. I'd have to go back. Actually, we can do that with the power of Utopia. We are going to be seeing a quick sentry out of herO in that Twilight Council. No big surprise there. Yeah, so it looks like Maru just went straight into the Tech Lab in Game 3. Yeah, so it was a little adjustment then from Maru from Game 3 to Game 4. He starts the Marine as a safety precaution here, in case herO had gone for some kind of aggression. Very neat. I always find this so funny when Terran players build a Widow Mine off of the Tech Lab factory. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's just a funny little concept. And now we've got a swap onto the Tech Lab and a fake interference matrix. Or is Maru going to do the craziest thing of all time? Nope, before I even finish the sentence, he's canceled it. We just don't see interference matrix anymore in this matchup. Obviously in TVT, because you're building 2 or 3 Ravens most of the time, you're going for that interference matrix often, if not always. Depends a little bit on style, but it's a valid play. Oh, herO just missed the medevac with this one Widow Mine in it. There is a very decent chance herO doesn't yet know about this, but he's got Stalkers in position on this third base. Oh. They move out of position, though. Very unfortunate timing for herO. Very fortunate for Maru. Single Widow Mine. Well, he actually doesn't unload it at all. herO wants to split these Stalkers up. I think he wants to prevent the burrow at all if he can. And Maru is really... Okay, Maru is playing this without damage in mind at all, it seems. Initially, he is just trying to keep herO penned back. And herO is He's not going for it. He's not taking the offered handshake. He says, gentleman's agreement. Have you met me? And then he pulls out some pocket sand and throws it into Maru's eye. And he says, ha, pocket sand. He's Dale Gribble. Oh, blink forward and on top of the tank. He wants it. He gets it. That is a nice little snipe here from herO. Oh, and he gets the Cyclone as well. Widowmine on the other side of the map, though. herO able to pull the probes in the nick of time. But Maru is being a big nuisance with this. 2 probes go down. It's a lot of lost mining. But herO manages the situation, the highly chaotic situation, very well at home, while still trading reasonably well against his opponent's Marines. A lot of damage on these Stalkers, but he's kept them all alive. Besides that first one that died when he blinked in with the tanks. He lost another one at some point here, and then he just now loses a third one. But overall, this was a very, very good trade for herO, I would say. In no small part because he has cleaned up the medevac and mine on the other side. And it's 60 probes. It's Storm on the way. Charge is getting close to completing. There's no bunker. So until Stim combat shields complete, which they're about to right now, herO just gets to bully. But even then, until the medevacs pop out, which once again is right now, it's still a nuisance. herO baiting out the mine, sniping it down. Maru gonna try and chase, but those Stalkers, they're swift enough to get out of here. Will Maru try and re-stim and chase? Yeah, he will. But this is painful. He really wants this one Stalker, and he doesn't get it. Oh, that is a morality, or a moral crushing. Morale crushing. Failure to kill. With Storm done, Charge done, and the army herO is going to be able to put together, I kind of struggle to see how Maru is going to deal with a push. Widowmine gets taken down again. That is a big Storm. Auto turret does get dropped. Second one ends up not getting dropped here. Storm is going to be available. Immediately gets a kill on something, I think. Yeah. Last second split from herO is successful, but still the Widowmine gets a kill on one of those Stalkers. Ghost Academy going to try and start up here. Maru's got a third command center ready to land, but herO is driving forward with murderous intent. Maru needs to hold the high ground, but that is going to be tough. Storm from the side. Anti-armor missile connects on just a couple of units. Widowmine, oh, does manage to burrow. herO with a good split, though. Maru is already overstimmed, and his medevacs are already ultra-taxed. This is looking extremely good for herO. Another good Storm. SCV's going to try and pull that final Storm, looking fantastic. And the Stalkers might just kill every single Marauder at this point. I didn't even realize Maru had enough HP to stim there. That's a pretty decent Widowmine shot, but this next warping of charge lots is looking like it is once again going to be too much here for Maru to handle. SCV pull will be good for a moment. But here's got another high Templar with Storm arriving. Big Mule Hammer on that third base. I like that from Maru. Oh, Storm will kill these two Widowmines. One of them actually does manage to fire a shot. High Templar gets another decent Storm, and there's one more available just now. 34 SCVs and counting. And even as I finish that sentence, another 7 die. herO is going to blast through and take this one down. 3-1 lead for herO. People are talking about TVP. They're saying if Terran gets up to 4 bases, 2-2, maybe starts a Liberator transition. You know, they're on that 8-rack setup, or they're getting towards it at any rate. Matchup's pretty hard for Protoss. But if you don't let them get there, and Maru has not even been close yet, there's a lot of room to make plays. And herO has been making non-stop plays in the early game. This may end up being a very short series. All right, we do have to run a quick minute of ads on Twitch. This was one of the games that causes Peek Can Do Anything Reddit posts, which is interesting because I feel like it was actually just a very clean game from herO. Maybe I'm biased, but I don't think so. I mean, I play Zerg. I don't have a horse in this race, so to speak. But it does highlight that Storm is still a very good spell, which I have said. I've insisted that Storm is still a good spell. It's a different spell, but it's still a very good one. All right, here we go. Spawning in the left side, on the left side of Mothership, it is T1's herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Vitality, it is Maru. In the red. Yeah, if I were to break down part of why it feels like Maru lost that game, at least to me, is when you're going up against that Storm Blink, or well, that Blink Stalker play into Storm. I mean, the Stalkers are going to have a lot of free reign if you don't build tanks. And I believe Maru only made one tank in that game. And it got sniped almost immediately. It meant his stim combat shields and +1 weapons were extremely fast. But it also meant that herO got to bully him for a very long time. And then there was very little value gained from that early stim and combat shields. Maru didn't even get the singular Stalker that he wanted. In fact, I would argue that the damage Maru did to himself from the stims, from constantly trying to get pickoffs, and granted, we're up against herO because he's going to be picking away at you constantly if you're not chasing him, if you're not skirmishing. But because of that, herO ends up just putting in like hundreds of damage via Maru. Maru's doing that damage to himself. And that just makes things really, really tough. Really, really tough. Not going to pretend like Terran has an easy time in this matchup, especially against a player like Maru. But yeah, when there's no tanks, you really need to make use of that early stim and combat shields in a way that is going to have a high impact on the game. Maru, unfortunately for him, guessing wrong on the 3-player map with the Reaper. And it looks like he might just... Okay, yeah, he's going to rally these back in the middle. He's opened up double gas here. There's going to be 2 Reaper Hellion. No third unit off the barracks right away, and it's going to be a reactor. Not a big surprise. Wanted that starport first, though. So this is going to be... Oh, interesting. Is this going to be a Raven, or is this going to be, like, Cyclone Medevac again? Obviously, that early Marine Cyclone tank push. I guess, yeah, just tank push in game number 2. I mean, that was maybe the most decisive win we've had from herO in this series. Ooh, energy recharge getting used. But he drops the hallucination, so he cannot drop the force field. Body block coming in from herO initially on the Hellion. But he actually kind of lets it out. No shield battery in the main mineral line. But good probe micro so far. Very good probe micro so far. Oh, and now the force field is available. 3 probes go down. But considering he skipped the shield battery in the main, and that he got kind of caught there, that could have been a lot worse. I will say, though, hallucination did not get sent across the map as a result of the chaos that was sown, and because... did we see... No, we just saw a Chrono Boost used or something. Yeah, on... No, not on Blink. I don't know where he used it. I looked at this, and it showed grayed out, but I swear it had energy before. herO's not going to go for another energy recharge to actually try and scout this time. This is probably the best start we've seen for Maru, which feels weird to say. I mean, killing the Oracle in game number 3 is pretty darn good. And then killing the 3rd base, if you consider that still a part of the start, then that's even better. This is just 2 Marines and a Cyclone. So, yeah, he's going to have to retreat there. Good job from herO to have units on the high ground and low ground. Now, granted, that an Inform Marine Cyclone, I don't think those two Stalkers can skirmish that little force. But it was what it was. So they're able to. We are going to see Maru opening up with Cloak Banshee. herO already has an Observer, already has Charge started up. Observer going to be kept at home here. And it looks like herO... Man, he's got some incredible reads on what Maru is doing this series. Oh, man. Very nice snipes right there. Picking down off 3 Marines before the tank pops out. And I mean, the Blink Stalkers, they just give so much control. Oh, second Observer pops out. First Observer is close enough to being in position. He's going to have to respond quickly, and he will. And this Banshee's actually pretty trapped. He's just going to sack it. Good job targeting down the weakened probes from before, specifically getting the one that was one-shottable. 4 probes, not terrible for a Cloak Banshee, but not what I would call great either. Well, I mean, it's equal in workers. Stim and combat shields, though, as a juxtaposition to the previous game, is ridiculously light. Which is going to mean herO will have a very long time to probe up, to get his eco going, to tech up if he's so inclined, which, as we see, there's the Robo Bay. I do like this. Like this quite a bit. Oh, herO looking for a potential Banshee sneak away. Banshee sneak play. But it's snuck down to the bottom side. It feels like that's one of the rare times where a move has not paid off. Another snipe on a Marine. Man. Good start from herO. Shield battery at the 3rd. Maru just going to try and sneak away like he wasn't here with the Banshee. But it's used up all of its energy, which means that if it gets spotted anywhere on the map, I mean, these Stalkers could just grab it. herO going to be getting up to his gateway swell. We'll see if he starts up the extended thermal lance. One of the more important upgrades to remember. And there it is. Stim combat shields +1 weapons now online here for Maru. He's got a healthy number of tanks with this push. 3 is kind of the magic number where you can start to leapfrog. And it can be pretty powerful. The thing is, economically speaking, with his 3rd CC finishing up with the SCV count as it is, Maru is absolutely in a decent position to play a macro game. But down 3-1 in the series. Oh, actually, hold that thought. Oh, shield battery. The natural going to be able to protect these probes. Only one of them going down. And this is a weird map in the way it's designed, in the way that it's structured. Oh, Maru just going to be forced to sack this, but he will get 2 additional probes. Better than nothing, that's for sure. Not amazing, though. But the way this map is structured, there's no way out. This is an air blocker. This mothership is shaped like a mothership. So wait, should this map be called Grand Mothership? Because this is like the original Mothership. So if you build a Mothership on Mothership, it breaks the rule of motherships that there can only be one mothership. So that would mean that this must be Grand Mothership. Right? That makes sense. That makes sense to me. The floor is made of floor. herO, by the way, separating off so much of this map. This is one of the most unique maps we have. This is, of course, a 3-player map. And that means that if you gain map control as the Protoss, which you so often have in the mid-game, you're going to be able to take basically 2 maps worth of bases. Maru is getting in towards +2 weapons. He's continuing to build tanks and starting up +1 ship weapons. herO, though, looks like he wants to get very aggressive here. He stopped at 2 Colossus, went for the Prism, and he's going to go for Prism speed here. Maru getting a very quick sensor tower. God, that is a tank line. And this Stalker getting blasted Oh, tanks to unsiege, but there is so much fire here. These zealots are going to get melted. Missile turret in the natural will not be able to stop this speed prism from getting through. Maru. Can he get the prism before it warps in? No, it is going to get its warp in off just barely. But Maru pulling the boys prematurely at the front. Just giving them a little extra front line. It's a snipe on a tank, but with a Liberator, with so many tanks behind this, Maru's going to be able to hold no problem. I think the SCV pull there was literally just to cover a slight reposition on the tanks. I like that decision very much. herO taking a 5th base now. Maru trying to keep scaling with his opponent. He's taken some good fights here. Killed a fair number of zealots. Got that war prism, of course. And he's going to try and secure his 4th base off that. Once again, this is where Terran gets very scary. And it becomes extremely difficult for Protoss. Is once this 4th base is done, once this 2-2 completes, herO, though, does have 2-1 upgrades of his own. And he's already got +3 weapons starting up. There we go. There's that +2 armor. I was just gonna say we gotta want to check in on that. But Maru, he's schmoovin' here. herO 2 more bases, and yeah, he's now taken the 3rd base of the non-3rd player. Now he's taking the natural and the main base, going ham with it. Welcome, Hyper One. +2 ship weapons coming in. That is that ultra powerful upgrade that makes the ranged Liberators the most terrifying. herO getting scanned. 4 command centers coming down at once. This Cyclone, I mean, it can kill this one charge lot, but I don't think it's going to get much more than that. Maybe. Maru. No, it doesn't quite get the kill on the 2nd zealot. That Cyclone taking a very long route. It's going to be Caduceus Reactor first. So Maru is really playing it safe here. He's saying, I don't need to kill you with a Liberator push right away. What I need to do is make sure I have enough medevac energy. And with only 4 medevacs on the field, that's a pretty wise call. Oh my god! 3 war prisms. All of them with zealots inside. You are guaranteeing you get through even a thick missile turret ring, but Maru is quick on the response time. herO gonna double warp this. He's trying to deny the 5th base at the same time. Ghost well positioned at the natural. They're gonna be able to deal with this. The warp in does get obliterated, and Maru holds on all fronts cleanly and efficiently. All 3 prisms die. 18 zealots, that's a lot of minerals. If there's one thing herO is going to have in spades, though, it's going to be minerals. Kind of cool, though. Units lost. Almost equal to 100 resources per unit for both players. Pretty close. Just slightly over for herO, just slightly under for Maru. Maru getting up to more and more command centers here. He's already on 5 orbitals and 5 extra command centers with 2 more in production. And there we go. As I say that, 2 more orbitals did just finish up. We're going to see herO trying to exploit the fact that Maru is taking a 5th base, has taken a 5th base. Disruptor shot gets a small connection, 2nd one as well. herO going to be able to deny one of those CCs that was building, and will get a kill on an orbital. I would say this is probably the first successful attack we've seen out of herO. Wait a minute. That's revealed, right? Okay, yeah. It weirdly didn't look like it for a second. But then, yeah, you see the cloaking field come back online. herO now taking these 2 bases here as well. It's actually crazy that he still has minerals in his main. Feels like we've been in this game so long already. But I think it's because Maru's just been in a turtle mindset, maybe from the get-go. So it feels like we skipped right ahead to the late game. Good disruptor shots, but Maru coming in with a flank attempt. herO, though, oh, very close to a monster disruptor shot. Good vision with this observer, seeing the flank. Oh, herO going to look for a jump on a couple of these Liberators. Will get 2 of them. And gets a Viking as well. Good job. herO, though, I don't think he's going to win with Gateway, man. Maru is... It feels like he's too well set up for that. As I say this, though, he does find another Liberator or 2. Almost gets this orbital, but not quite. Oh, couple of decent disruptor shots here. Maru looking for a pinch on this army. Oh, no! The Ruptors! Well, they have been sent to the meat grinder. And they will all die. 3 more disruptors being rebuilt at once. herO going to try and warp in Stalkers. He's got 3/3 upgrades now. And this army is relatively overstimmed. I would love to see more medevacs coming in from Maru. But, I mean, I don't think Stalkers are going to win this fight, even with brilliant skirmishing. Cannons, though, they're going to help. That's a lot of cannons here. But that's also a crazy number of Liberators. There's so many ghosts back here, too. EMPs coming in. Zealots and Stalkers trying to flank on this army. Is there enough to clean this up? Disruptor shot is going to be good. And herO will get about the best engagement he could have gotten, considering the Liberators sieged up. And that's Maru's supply really hammered hard. I mean, it's just like, look at the bank of herO right now. The Golden Bank. We've got the Iron Bank and we've got the Golden Bank. Cannons being rebuilt en masse here. I was saying I don't think he's going to win with Gateway, man, but, well, Maru pushed out, and I don't think he needed to rush. I think he could have rebuilt a little bit, given himself a little bit more time there. We're going to see a big Mule Hammer on this 6th base. Disruptor shot will connect on some of the SCVs, trying to hold the army in place on the right side as well. Planetary goes down. Maru having a little bit of trouble here. herO's being very mobile. 10 Nexi. Is there... Yeah, there are just a couple untaken bases at this point. Oh, and triple Prism again. We're going to see herO trying to come in here. Disruptor shots do get fired out. They're big, but they don't one-shot those ghosts. However, they cover the retreat extremely effectively. And, of course, those mobile Blink Stalkers able to get out of the Liberation Zones pretty quickly. Maru is trying to keep it together and keep herO from cracking him. He knows that if the defense falters, herO is going to be there. And once again, we've got this 11 Zealot hit squad. So funny that both times he's done this, he's got 3 prisms, 1 slot open. herO trying to find the opening once again for the warp in, but it will get denied. And the Mule Hammer once again raining from the sky. 9 orbitals. Maru mining a crazy amount right here. 5,000 minerals a minute for a moment. Oh, these Liberators are going to, well, eventually just get run by. herO trying to set fires for Maru to deal with while he moves in on the right side. EMB will come in, also hitting the orbital, which is kind of funny. Not something you think about often. Not something that's a problem for Maru, just a funny little side effect. Yeah, Maru's got an insane amount of orbital energy right now. 10 orbitals means that you have constant scans, constant mules. Oh, there's the Blink DT play. We haven't seen it yet, but here it comes. Instantly taking down this planetary in just 3 volleys with that +3 weapons. And there was no missile turret there. Maru has been thinking about just the regular run-bys hero's been doing. That will be a lot of resources lost for herO here. Has herO lost too much with this attack? I don't think so, because the thing is, he can now rotate to the bottom right. If he rebuilds all his tech in the bottom right, he can effectively give up the left side of the map. I wouldn't necessarily recommend him doing so, but he can. Oh, herO leading some Stalkers here. Liberators sieging up on top of them, but a quick reaction from herO gets them out of there. Maru scanning. He wants to see where his opponent's main army is. That's a very wise set of scans. Maru still has a big bank, by the way. Ooh, counterattack coming in. Stalker's going to find these Liberators. Oh, I don't think herO realized he could have blinked under those Liberators and killed all 4 of them. And that would have made it very uncomfortable for Maru to deal with. As it is, even just a small number of wounded up Zealots is kind of nasty for him to deal with. Maru's pretty much maxed out on an insane amount of army supply. +3 shields will get denied. Unless Maru gets completely distracted. Now he's going to get the kill on it. Liberators. Oh, Zealot's actually warped in from behind here. Oh my god. herO can't break this, surely. Right? Disruptors are actually landing some decent shots, but the cloaking field on the top side is keeping those ghosts alive. A ton of gateways being rebuilt. herO still has a gigantic bank, but Maru is going to be able to win this fight and maintain his army integrity. Despite the supplies, I actually don't think this game is over even now. Okay, maybe after that last warp, and I feel like herO needed to cut his losses a little bit ago and continue to commit to the base trade. Did he just... I think he just recalled the Disruptor from here to the main Nexus. Oh, that Liberator fleet. Justice reigns from above. And now surely there's nothing herO can do at this point. 9 Blink Stalkers in the hands of herO can be absolute menaces. But in a situation like this, there's just not a lot to be done. Maru can finish this game out with... should be without too much trouble. I would like to... oh, wait, where are the medevacs? Oh, they're all here. Yeah, I think I'd like to see him consolidate his army. You can see the scans just coming out en masse here. He's like, wait, where's your army? Where is it? It's got to be somewhere. And he does catch a small glimpse of it. But that is actually a significant portion of herO's army. Just seeing the Blink Stalkers is like half the army supply for herO now. Imagine if herO had cut his losses on the main base after landing some of the Disruptor shots on the army and that first Zealot warp in from the top side, and then it just gone to the bottom right. Or imagine he continues base trading. I really feel like strategically that would have been the right call, because he could have recalled, let's say, to this base and made his stand at the top of the ramp, while basically killing this base, shutting down this base. I really feel like there was a big opportunity here. Oh, I like the nuke. Just a cost-efficient way to deal with the cannons. I don't know that he needs to worry about it. But it's herO. You always, even when you think herO's dead, he can surprise you with 4 High Templar at the top of a ramp. Or Disruptors coming in from 3 different angles or something. And that's why Maru is playing this so safely. But this time, I mean, this army, yeah, okay. The army that Maru had rebuilt at home was big enough to deal with everything herO had. Damn. Sick game number 5. Maru not going quietly into the night. This is indeed live, Macrocosm. It is indeed live. All right, we got to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. I am so glad this did not end up being a, like 4-1. $170 army supply. Yeah. I really feel like I should probably be playing Protoss. So many of the things herO does, I'm like, yeah, those are ideas that I have. And then he'll micro well and I'll be like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't. I've got the the aspect of, you know, the oopsies down. It's the good bits that I haven't quite figured out yet. It's the playing well part. Send 9 DTs to the carburetor. I could have done that. I mean, that one, he killed a base. And then it also identified where the entire army was, which kicked off a base trade, which I think was a good call for herO. I think given what Maru had as his army, I think it was a good call. I feel like more so than anything, herO didn't want to base trade because he assumed there would be liberators in an uncrackable main. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for T1. It is herO in the blue. And talking about momentum, talking about comebacks, talking about feeling good in a series. Great game from this guy. Spawning up the top right for Vitality, it's Maru. In the red. Also, welcome Gary Organis. And you are right. No one is stopping me from off racing. It's just me. I'm the one stopping me from off racing. Bum, 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 bum. Old Republic, big map, another pretty good turtle map, I gotta say. And this series has been such a great highlight of the two players' strengths. Also, I never noticed that there's banners here. Oh, that's the Tal'Darim banner, or no. Wait, yeah, right? Tal'Darim. Yeah, the one that has the Death Fleet. Which, by the way, is just so metal. They're like the Protoss exist, and there's the Daylom, and there's the... what are the Dark Templar ones? Vorazun is the name. Not the Enclave or the Conclave. Nerazim, yes. Yes. And then they're like... There's the Golden Armada with the Daylom. And then there's just the Death Fleet. Makes me think of that Mitchell and Webb look. Where it's like... Have you ever looked at our uniforms? Well, it's just... They've got skulls on them. Are we the baddies? Somehow I can't imagine Alarak asking that. I think he knows. I think he knows who he is. Voice acting for Alarak, top tier. Absolutely top tier. Fleet of the Matriarch is what the Golden Armada used to be called in Brood War. Oh. And then they lost their Matriarch. Hey, welcome, Bashers. They just embrace it? They sure do. They sure do. This is going to be just 3 gates. Just 3 gates out of herO. Where's the tech? Are we going to build a Stargate now? Are we just going to go for like a gateway put? Oh, wow. We're getting a 3rd Nexus. Well, Maru's not going to let you do that for free. Oh, bait in the force field and another. Oh, wow. Beautiful grenades out of Maru. Great start for Maru, and he's even going to get into the main base. That Adept Shade, though, making it so it's only 1 Reaper. That is actually a huge, huge kill. Maru could have easily killed, like, 3 extra probes, maybe. Instead, he gets 0. Maybe I shouldn't say easily kill 3 extra probes, but I could have seen a world where he kills 3 extra probes. Now, Maru might be a little bit confused, as I am. What is going on right now? He actually has seen 0 of the 3 gateways. Ooh. It was another 2 Marine Cyclone drop. Not 4 Marine, 2 Marine. herO or Maru is doing some weird stuff here in this series. He's really mixing it up. Robo and a Stargate. Wow. herO is so unpredictable. You just can't ever know what he is doing. 3-gate, no tech. Into fast third Nexus. Into double tech. We've had one, yes. But what about second tech? Don't think he knows about second tech, Pip. Think he knows about third tech. We're going for all 3 tech trees at once. Let's go. Pippin. Apple comes in and hits herO in the head. Okay, it's going to be a Phoenix. Observer. And it's got to be charged. Like, you wouldn't have blink in time for any meaningful setup. It is a third CC coming in from Maru. herO has seen this with this hallucination. Oh, this is a really, really nice Phoenix here. Lift on the mine. Oh, he's trying to bait it with the Phoenix? Oh, my God. Hit. Oh, my God. Please, pull the probes away, herO. You're letting him get away with murder. Oh, and he even still gets a double kill. herO really wanted the medevac, and he will get it. But killing a medevac, was it worth losing so much extra mining time? I would argue no. It was not. It was not worth that. I don't think. But, I mean, herO's a mad scientist and an evil genius. It is worth noting as well that killing a medevac is actual resources lost. Lost mining time doesn't delete the resources, it just delays when you get them. That's important. That's valuable. There's also a psychological effect to losing an actual unit of like, you really chased me all the way down for that. You chased me to the ends of the map. To the ends of the earth. There is a Raven on the right side. Charge is nearly done here for herO. Maru trying to secure this third base here. He's going to have Stim, Combat Shields, Concussive, and 1-1. Well, 1-1's still a little bit of ways away from completing, but not far. Not far at all. Oh, War Prism into the main base. Charge is done. Not a lot of free supply for herO. He just... Well, he is just going to go for it at the front. Lifts 3 of the tanks. Widow Mines do show up. They're going to be handy against the Zealots. But, oh, they get some big friendly fire shots. Raven goes down to the Phoenixes as an almost incidental. Only 6 SCVs go down. But all the tanks go down for Maru. And herO, he is going to Colossus Tech against an opponent that is very Marine heavy. Extremely Marine heavy. And this... I don't know that Maru's going to realize what herO has done with his tech. He's going to realize now, though, and he's going to say, okay. Not too happy about that. And there's, like, not an answer to Colossus right now. Barely any Marauders, no Vikings, no tanks anymore. Extended Thermal Lance completing. Even a single Marauder getting picked off. Maru can't even stim to get back home easily. He'll try and take the fight at the top of the ramp, but I feel like a warping of Zealots might just end this series. 4 more gates coming online pretty soon for herO as well. First 2 Vikings just now started up. Lifts coming in on... Well, none of the mines, actually. They do get some big shots. But Maru just does not have the stuff to defend here. herO has cooked in this series. And Maru is cooked. All the bio units getting roasted up. 22 SCVs going down. Vikings going to try and go after the prison. They will kill it. But even if Maru holds at this point, he's dead. He is dead. 4th command center canceled. The few SCVs that survived at the 3rd base will go down. Vikings forced back into the air by just the remaining zealots that are here. herO is about to be your Rongyi Cup champion. GG. Maru wins the long game. But herO takes the next one. No tech into yes tech. Wow, Wawiwa. You made tech? I made tech. The Colossi were... man, that is... it's actually so nasty. Wawawiba. All right. Now it is going to be the SC EVO League. We're going to be going right on into that. herO has been on an absolute heater recently. Absolute heater. This is his... is this his 3rd tournament victory in, like, the last 3? herO gave a map with a troll build. I can understand the argument. All right. We have more SC2 today. It's going to be SC EVO today after this one. SC EVO. So this is the StarCraft 2 versus Brood War mod, which is super freaking cool. Really fun. Really, really fun. Is it SEL? No. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. What is SC EVO? So it is a mod that basically constructs the Brood War versus SC2 races. It is a pretty darn cool setup. And it's designed to be Brood War specifically versus SC2. It is in the SC2 engine, so there's no limitations of hotkeys, etc. All right. It's going to be Creator versus Kingslayer, so we're going to get, like, right into it. Six races. Yes, exactly. There is... Zerg, Terran, Protoss from both Brood War and SC2. Yeah. is the prize pool? SC EVO League number 18. Kingslayer is a Chinese Terran. Best of 3 SC2 versus Brood War. Can you be the power ranking of each of the 6? I'm not sure if there's been any significant changes. Still 80% of the games will be PvP. I mean, we have Solar playing, we've got Classic playing, we've got Beyond playing, Creator, Young Yakov, Mindle VK, Prome, Rebellion. There will still be a decent number of Protosses here, for sure. Do I want to cut the... No, we're going to keep the YouTube stream going. Yeah, we'll keep it as one thing. Ranking them in power, meta viability. So because it is designed specifically for Brood War versus SC2, and while you can play SC2 versus SC2 or Brood War versus Brood War, it's not meant to be played that way. I would personally say that it's probably... I don't think I know enough to be certain which is strongest. I know that they've put a crazy amount of work into trying to balance it, tweak it, make it at the most fun possible, and the best it can be. And I personally have enjoyed a very large number of the games that I've casted, if not all of them. SE EVO League number 18. Actually, we'll call it what it is, which is SC... Oh, just EVO League, I think is fine, right? But it's the Evolution League. SC... no, we'll put StarCraft Evolution League there. Evolution League number 18. I really think Brood War Zerg is the coolest. I think it's the one that appeals to me the most. And I may very well play in a little tournament, little league, with like a 5.3k cap. Yes, exactly, ENM7. It's very interesting. There's no lifting or lowering of depots. There's no... Oh. Sad. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like, unfortunately, Kingslayer is wasn't able to get the mod working, so he's packing it in. That's too bad. That's too bad. That's too bad. Brood War Hydra is so good. The Brood War Muta to me is crazy good. There's Scourge. There's so Brood War Zerg feels truly swarmy. The Lurker is strong. The Muta feels super strong. It's got 4 range. Honestly, Dark Swarm actually doesn't... I feel like Dark Swarm doesn't even, in most of the games I've seen, come into play. I will say Irradiate from Brood War Terran feels really, really strong. Okay, we do have to run like 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. Also, welcome, Black Bear. Welcome, welcome. Yes, the spider mines. Spider mines are really strong. Ooh, Bjorn. Nice. Nice. All right, Bjorn is up 1-0. Oh. Can only have one observer. Oh. Oh, well, that's tricky. I used to watch SE2 a ton way back when the 2-base Immortal push was crazy strong. That's so long. That's like 2013. That's way, way, way back. Brood War Terran Bio isn't really the best. It's pretty good, but they've for 2+ obs we moved to Singapore. Ah, okay. We can watch STC stream. There's a lot going on it, but I suppose it is better than nothing. Hey, thank you, ENM7, for the gifted sub to Kanta King. Zardiant 2-0'd Young Yakov. Wow. That's a nice result. Young Yakov has been absolutely killing it in SE2 recently. Yes, medics, yeah. Marine medic in SC EVO is very strong. Marine medic into double factory tank. Because you don't need medevacs, you know? You can go just barracks and factories and have a lot of success in SE2. Who is the really good Terran who doesn't play anymore, who pioneered that? In mech in Brood War? I mean, that's Flash, no? Or are you thinking of Nada? I guess it depends. Medevacs versus medics, thoughts? Oh, not Terran, Protoss? Well, when I think of Protoss pioneers, my first thought goes to Bisu. Bisu, the... Get a cat for those moments? I mean, I do have a... well, my fiance's got a cat, but that is back at our place. This is at a bigger house where a bunch of homies live, and I used to live here. But this is where my studio still is. Just down in the basement here. Oh, parting. Yes. Parting. Why are medevacs better overall? I mean, you could argue that medics are better. I don't think that I would make that argument. I think medevacs being able to, you know, jump up and down are, I mean, they're just so strong, right? They're just so freaking strong. I guess we'll look for solar. They don't block the firing density and pathing. That's also a big deal. That is also a big deal. Medevac healing is insanely efficient, though. Or so, did I say medevac or medic? Medic healing. Also not as vulnerable to splash. Good point. And if you don't have anti-air, you can't shoot them down. Just got caught up in pathing. Yeah, the pathing definitely makes it difficult. Cat pics will do. We do have a bunch of cat pictures on my Discord. There's I would say the most active channel in the Discord is easily the pet pictures. Used to bug the computer by walling off with hold position metagirls. True, yeah. Yeah, because they don't have priority, attack priority. That is a cool one, Kanta King. That is a cool one. Mind games. A little too many channels to keep track of. Yeah, no, I know. I'm a part of so many Discords at this point, and to be honest, most of them I don't even look at. But yeah, we'll make a linkaroo there, Sinsoro. Big game hunters with friends. Nice. I said this the other day, and I had a lot of fun doing it. I do want to do I feel like once a week is a good day to do like 2v2s, you know? Once a week we do some 2v2. Just fun. Brood War Aeon of Strife. That's the original Dota 2, no? That is the original version. Or I said Dota 2, the original Dota. You were told there would be EVO? And there will be. There will be. I know. I know. We're just waiting for another game to get into. Shashing and Spartan King are battling it out, and the winner will play Solar. Dark, by the way, was really, really good at SC EVO right before he went to the military. Actually, basically, all of the time I've seen it. Went straight to pet pictures. Nice. Hi, Mom. The classic. The classic. Getting kicked off the internet because of dial-up. I don't think that happened to me often. I don't remember many instances where that happened. Dark is your favorite Zerg? Yeah. He is one of the most entertaining Zergs. Because... oh my god. Killed your Diablo 2 hardcore level 90 character. Damn. Lambo vid was funny. Is Brood War Zerg that bad compared to SC2? I feel like that might be a very outdated video. I'm not 100% sure about that one. Oh, yeah, I will say, for example, like, Hero Marine tried playing Brood War Terran, and he was like, this race is so weak, like, this mod is garbage, you know? And it's like, well, this is your first time playing, you're not doing a build order, and he was going up against... I think he was going up against, like, Solar, like, who was very experienced. He was going up against a player that was, like, really, really sharply attuned. Like, it would have been the equivalent, almost, of... yeah, like... basically, it was someone playing a race for the first time and being like, yeah, this... I can't believe I'm getting owned by... you know, X player who's got hundreds, thousands of hours, maybe hundreds of hours at that point on the other race. And I think it actually specifically was against Solar's SC2 Zerg. So for sure it would have been thousands of hours. Brood War Terran OP? Heh. Brood War Zerg is arguably way better than SC2 Zerg, Soulkey. In this mod, I actually do think Brood War Zerg is... personally, to me, I've always been like more of a Sue-coded player, which is to say, prefer the mid-game units, prefer Swarmy Zerg. Like, obviously, I loved Mutiling Bane. I've always felt like... Brood War Zerg is just much cooler. I think it's much cooler. It's much more fun. Yeah. I think it's awesome. Oh. Solar just came over to KR server. Oh. In reference to my favorite memory, do you have a killer memory from a game you casted? Like something crazy or really high level, just a campfire story? Casting herO versus Clem in that, you know, that crazy turning of the tide moment at DreamHack Atlanta, when herO gets this sick catch on Clem's ghosts, and then Clem denies the second fungal and lifts the ghost out of there on, what was the name of the map? I'll remember it for like the rest of my life. What was the DreamHack Atlanta? This was 2023. Oh, that's funny. Whenever you search DreamHack Atlanta 2023, it actually brings up the LAN, the like BYOC tournament, where my pal Sal had the tournament run of his life. He took down Reaper 1-0, Acheron 2-1 in the upper bracket, and then Maples 2-1 in the upper bracket to qualify for top 3, where he then got absolutely destroyed by Shadown and Dolan in the loser bracket. Shadown in the upper bracket, Dolan in the loser bracket. But yeah, just a ridiculous run. Way outperformed his MMR by like, it basically proved what I've been saying forever, which is that he's always been smurfing. Alcyone, is that the name? I think that's it. Yes, that was the one. That was the one. That was the Played in Premier Tournaments. ESL SC2 Masters Winter. That's the one. Yeah, that was the tournament. Yeah. Yeah, Alcyone, the series was 1-1. And there's a moment where he picks it up. And it's super, super sick. All right, Solar versus Shashing. In contention for best game of all time. I would say it's a top 10. It's a top 10. Was the sun larva by any chance? Oh. I think it's his daughter, yes. But yeah, Maru, or pardon me, Dark's child. Dark's youngin'. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. So this is going to be a ZVP. So we'll finally get into this one. Like to win Sue 1. That was really cool. Sue winning at... Was that in 2022? Sue finally wins. SE2. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. When did he finally win his big tournament? Was that? I feel like that was. Wait, when was that? That wasn't 2019, was it? It was. Wow. Why was I thinking it was 2022? That's so much more recent. Yeah, because that was where he beat Cyril in the round of 8. What was the name of that one big-ass map? Year 0. That was the one where he got him with Roach. Mecha the Roach. Does someone have a link since you are all looking it up? Oliveira's Dream Run. Oh, that one was incredible. That one's probably the most magical tournament in all of StarCraft 2, as far as I'm concerned. I actually think that's one of the best esports stories ever. I don't think there's been a tournament that was more dazzling than that one. And even up until like 2 or 3 minutes before he actually won, there we go. All right, we are into it. We're going to be on Radion. Is this... I cannot remember which map this is. Yeah, he barely... Exactly, he barely made it out of the group stage. I remember... Oh, that was actually... That was a super iconic moment, too, for casting. Where Clem had been, like, ahead in that TVT for basically the entire game. And then... just out of almost nowhere... Brood War Z SE2 Z versus Shashing Brood War P SE2 P. Almost out of nowhere, like he manages to pull off the sickest fight that basically saves the whole game, and it's so cool. Actually, yeah, we'll do a little bit of nostalgia diving after this. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for... I actually have no idea. It's Shashing. Or is it Shashing? And spawning down on the bottom left of Radion, it is Falcon Solar. With the SC2 Zerg versus the Brood War Protoss. Now, this is a pretty interesting setup. I got to explain a little bit how the SC EVO just general mechanics work. So instead of the SC2 methodology of 900 minerals? Yeah, 900 minerals and 1800 minerals. It is all patches have 1500. And in the main base, there is usually 9. Also, because they don't have macro mechanics, Brood War races mine a little bit more efficiently. Their workers just move slightly faster. So it means that with the same number of workers, you're actually mining a little bit more. And you can see that just ever so slightly. Even though this is not a fully saturated mineral line, he's surging slightly ahead. Oh, they updated the like completion sounds. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's beautiful. A tireless effort from the folks here. Also, I think Brood War Creep looks so much better. I think it looks so much more like alive. And I mean, to be fair, there's like this is also a thing in SE2 Creep. The kind of wiggling. It's not even that it looks alive. I really like the like crackled ground. It kind of looks like it's like a little bit like dried out almost. But yeah, sorry. So there's different mining already. But also, I mean, the Brood War races just work differently. They just functionally work differently. What's that Chinese character? I do recognize the construction of all of them because I have been learning a little bit of Mandarin. Like, I recognize this piece right here. And this actually makes me think of herO, but that's not what it is. I don't think that's hot. It means evil star. Ah, okay. How would that be pronounced? Is this pronounced Shashing? Shashing? Oh wow, we're going scouts. 2 Stargate scout. Wow. Have scout stats been changed at all? By the way, Solar going for a very, very fast Hydrodan. Almost making me wonder for a second if he was playing the SC Brood War. Roughly, yes. Oh, there's watchtowers on this map. Did go for Ling speed. The Scout has been overhauled, by the way. It is much stronger than it used to be. How much do air upgrades help the Scout? Does feel like it's a little bit clunky right now with the frame rate. I'm not sure what's going on. A little bit chunky. Is there a ladder or just custom games? There is a custom ladder, but you do have to go through a little bit of work to make it work. But if you are interested, you can check out the SC EVO Discord, and they have all you need to know right there. This is such a fast +1 air weapons. It's dead at the moment. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Ah, that sucks. I know that Blizzard has made it difficult. Blizzard has made it quite difficult. You're working on the beta? Oh, nice. Solar going pretty hard on the Hydras here. +1 air armor. Fleet Beacon is going to be coming through pretty quickly. We do have a scout coming in from Sola. Surely this is going to be straight into carriers, right? No, we're adding more scouts. Damn. Oh, this is not a fight he wants to take. Those scouts are still pretty expensive. Does lose one of them. I mean, Hydras are not the cheapest, but... Oh, wow, look at that. We're pulling the probes. We are pulling the probes in droves. But, I think Solar's going to have no trouble with this at all. Brood War's greatest strength, I would actually say, the Brood War Protoss. I mean, Storm is really good, but there's also... there's a lot of things that are actually quite strong. Zealot Legs. Really strong. Speed lots. Solar, though, he's just going to blast right through here. Hitting a strong Hydra timing. Scout speed trying to come through, but, I mean, scout speed's not going to matter. Probe's getting massacred en masse. Solar is the #1 seed for a reason. GG will get called. You've never seen scouts kill anything in Brood War? Yes, this is a very different unit than the Brood War Scout. It has been scaled up to actually be an effective combat unit. It's not the strongest, but it's certainly better than nothing. Ooh, Byun and Rumiath. Oh, that's a really good match. Is anyone covering that one? I mean, if we follow through on this, we get into Solar Zardiant. And Zardiant did take down Young Yakov. You know what? We're going to stick with Solar. Oh, unless... Did they go straight into the game? Wow, they just started immediately. Okay. Well, I guess we're joining Byun then. Or we're not, because that also started. Nice. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Well, that is... Eensy bit cringe. Coffee break with Steadfast? Yeah, I guess so. Bop, 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 bop. I mean, we can check the replay now, see if it works. By all accounts, the replay works. And there was 2 of us in this this last replay. Yeah. Yeah, this works with 2 people. And this was played on KR. Cool. We can... We can possibly try it, Hyper One. Usually, in my experience, screen share is pretty... Actually, no, it almost... It just does not work, usually. Just does not work. I appreciate it, though. 8 p.m. too slow? Yeah, apparently. I mean, for Solar versus Xiaoxing, I mean, they went instantly. Like, that was very, very fast. Like, I right-clicked on join game, where, like, in a very short amount of time. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it is always a little bit frustrating there, InfoFox, but it is what it is. Okay, we are going to run a 1.5 minutes of ads. We're actually going to... Do we do a little bit of nostalgia tripping? Bum, bum, bum. Welcome, Ordin22. What were we about to look up? Do I want to do some brain teasers? Sure. We'll do just an Octoral rescue real quick. Love how the Brood War BCs feel powerful. They feel really strong. They feel freaking jacked. Yeah, I'm going to pop over to the NA server, and we will wait for Solar to finish up there. Bottom, bottom. Bottom, bottom. Jeepity bop bop. Skibidi bop bop. Okay, where's the whatchamacallit? Video capture device? Nope, that's not what we want. We want window capture. And we do that. And, oh, cancel. Oh, we want that. Yep. And then projector. There we go. Cool. We finished. I go to next round. Just want to see who that is. Ah, not even sure. Okay, so we're just going to do one of these real quickly. Yeah, the Brood War BCs feel so freaking jacked. This has got to be like where, right? Yeah. Ooh, S-H-E-E. Sheep. Yeah, chic is not a word. It would be that. Oh, no, it can't be sheen because N is already in use and it wouldn't be in this word. Yeah, sheep. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, so we're just going to wait for the next round. Meanwhile, we'll just hang out, chill. Chill, 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 chill. Okay, so R has to be first or second. Could be like... Can't be... Oh, no, it could be truck. Actually, truck seems very likely. Could also be trick. Ah. But it can't be treat. Blank E, blank, blank R. There's an A in there somewhere. Can't be cedar. Actually, yeah, both C and D have already been guessed. Yeah, there would be... I don't think there's a word that's A-E something something R. I don't think that exists. Memar. Could be rebar. Oh. Okay, so Solar has wrapped up his previous series, so it will be Solar versus Zardiant. So we'll be getting into that one. So it looks like at the very least we didn't miss too much. Oh yeah, top 8 does pay out for this, by the way. So Zardiant taking down young Yakov, that's money in his pocket. Win this best of 3 ZVT. Brood War versus SC2 EVO match. Hey, thank you, Kanta King, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. bo7's in the chat. Brood War Zerg, SC2 Zerg, Zardiant. Brood War Terran, SC2 Terran. Thank you very, very, very much. All right, there we go. We are just about into it. Loading up into the lobby. Do we just... You know what? We'll just send rebar. We'll see. Oh, nice. That's correct. See if we can get this quickly. Well, probably not quickly enough. Could it be brown? No. Can't be... Oh, it could be brewed. Probably is brewed. Ah, nice. Fortuitous, you might even say. Perhaps some kind of brood war. Squip is not a word, right? No, it is not. Squib and squid, but not squip. That would be extremely weird. All right. Let's get into it now. Here we go, spawning down on the bottom right. It is Solar. In the SC2 Zerg, and his opponent spawning up the Brood War Terran. It is Irradiant, also known as Zardiant. And looky at what we have got here. He is coming in with some spice, some sugar, some spice, and perhaps everything nice. We are proxy not 1, not 2, but 3. Buttocks. We're hiding the third racks. Ooh, third racks from the sun. Very cute. Is it just me or is Protoss way too OP? I can say with pretty strong certainty, it is not just you that feels that way. It is not just you. I think there might be a few people who feel that way these days. Are we pulling a 4th SCV? No. That's to build a depot. Like you? Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people who feel strongly. Now, this is going to be interesting because Solar is going to see this very quickly, immediately sends the Overlord to the high ground where it will be safe. Bunker starts up in range of the natural. Is he going to 3 racks or 3 bunker wall? No. He's hiding the 3rd SCV. That is on purpose. Solar is going to go for Ravagers on the defense. And unlike SC2 Terran, where you have a Cyclone that can potentially deal with the Ravagers, there's not a great answer from Terran. Not off factory. You're going to have to either get up to Wraiths or just rely on Siege Tanks. And Siege Tanks, while very supply efficient, they'll still get taken down in 3 biles. Solar not even going to try and contest this hatch, it seems. He's just going to let it go down. And with it being a proxy 3 racks, that will end up being the right call. To be fair, I feel like if it were just a proxy 2 racks, this would just be so much weaker. It's also worth noting you cannot salvage the bunker. Unless something has changed, which I'm pretty certain that it has not. We do see a gas finished up now. Stim starts up. It's a relatively fast upgrade, but it's still going to take a while. 79 seconds. It used to be a lot shorter. You used to be able to hit some crazy stim timings off one base. But that was too strong. Definitely too strong. Now it's going to take a lot of biles to be able to break these bunkies. Technically, it takes 7 biles to kill a bunker, but in practice, 6 Ravagers can do it. And what you do is you pair the Ravager shots, or pair the Ravager biles, so they all hit at once, and that is 360 damage, and then you just fire a volley from the Ravagers. Yes, you have to expose the Ravagers themselves. Yes, they take some damage, but they will be able to get a lot done. Oh, is he going to try and break this with 4 Ravagers and 5 Roaches? I don't know if he's going to have the damage he needs. No, he's not actually even close. Roaches are not known for their big burst damage. And this actually looks really good for Zardiant now. Stim is going to complete. There's already 3 medics out. Solar, I mean, it's not like he lost a crazy number of units there. Just the Zerglings. We're also seeing U-238 shells being researched here, the Marine range upgrade. You can see there, even just not putting the biles paired up as well as you'd like. Oh, there's the stim. He's going to snap down 2-3 Ravagers very quickly. How many Marines went down for that? Just 4. Scanner sweep coming in, sees that there is no layer. So there's no worry about Nidus worms. This is looking extremely good for Zardiant right now. U-238 shell is going to complete in a moment. Zardiant will be able to wait out for that just barely. SCVs in bunker have been broken, but the Marines are going to be able to get in on top of this. Biles do find one of the medics, but there's so much bio. And that is Zardiant blasting through. And he's going to be able to take game number 1. Well done. Zardiant. Coming in. Fiery and furiously. Yep, we definitely didn't force that. That totally worked. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Well done by Zardiant there. Did Solar just get too pressured to make a bold move after the first 2 bad moves? I think it's one of those situations where it's easy to forget the power of the Brood War Marines. Now, it's loser pick. And what that means is you get to pick what race you're going to play. Oh. That was a weird timing for that, but that's fine. What race you're going to play in the sense of Brood War or SC2. So Solar, despite losing with the SC2 Zerg in game number 1, he is going to play it again. And that's going to force Zardiant into Brood... he's going to play SC2 Zerg again. That's going to force Zardiant into the Brood War Terran. But here we go. Spawning up at the top middle of Sylphid. It is Solar for Falcons. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left of this 3-player map. It is Zardiant. In the blue. I feel like knowing that you have to win with Brood War Zerg, I feel like with the map being Sylphid, I would actually pick this map for Brood War Zerg. Like, you have map pick. You know you have to win with Brood War Zerg. Sylphid feels like such a good map to take advantages of what makes Brood War Zerg in this mod so strong. I feel like Lurkers are really strong on this map. I feel like 2-base Muta is really strong. Thing is, Zardiant hates SE2 Terran. Fair enough. So maybe Solar just feels he needs to win again. It is going to be an in-base 3 racks this time. Solar, though, got very fortunate with finding where his opponent is. Very, very fortunate. This is extremely bad luck for Zardiant. We've got the Academy coming in. This is not going to be an I kill your natural kind of situation. This is going to be an I try and kill you with a 3 racks stim bio push. Now, Zardiant is going to lift the barracks in a moment. Does he actually get this Obi? I'm not so sure. Oh, yeah, he definitely will. Yeah, for sure. Spinecrawler gets started up. Solar recognizing correctly that there's a reason he lifted that barracks, and there's a reason he built 3 Marines. Yeah, this is going to be... Who's Irradiant? That is Zardiant, a Terran player from Europe. In the SC2 world, you would probably know him for his mech play. Solar's got to be careful about overdroning. That's the big thing. He's got to recognize what is going on. Now, he will have a little bit of time before Stim is done. I do think Zardiant's probably going to move out with Stim, not wait for that range upgrade. Because unlike in game number 1, where his opponent was locked on 1 base, Solar's going to be on 2 bases. Like, this is not a situation where Solar needs to go to Zardiant. This is a situation where Zardiant needs to be the one making the move. And Solar adding on a Baneling Nest. That puts a big timer on this. Now, Solar still hasn't actually seen a natural or not. Ooh, Fire Bats. Fire Bats so strong. But they have a tough time dealing with Banelings. Zardiant continuing to build SCVs here. He's going to expand surely, right? He's sitting on 500 minerals. No? That's kind of surprising. Solar is morphing in Banes defensively. Is the stim used? No. But this has been spotted. Baneling's already completed. We've got a creep tumor being dropped just to make it so the queens are a little bit mobile, more mobile between the bases. You do see these little eggs, Zerg cocoons. Oh, right there it is. SCV pull coming in. Solar. Will he have enough? If Zardiant can get those Banelings, this will work. Solar went up to 32 drones, which doesn't sound like a lot, but in this context, it is a lot. Spinecrawler going to try and survive. Transfuse is going to be good. Decent splits from Zardiant. He's got a lot of bio left over. Spinecrawler will go down. Target fire on the Banes as they're morphing in. Drones pulling in, but there's still a Fire Bat alive, and it is cooking this Zerg force. Damn, this is looking really, really rough for Solar here. Zardiant has lost just about every SCV, and he does not have mules. So what you see is kind of what you get. If Solar can manage to get out some Banes, he may still be able to hold this, but so many drones getting taken down. And what was 23 drones is now just 8. Oh, a couple of Banes actually finished in the main. We're going to see an attempt to flank. Fireback going to try and find these Banes, but not able to do so. Good surround from Solar, and that will clean up this army. But there is another one here. However, that is a lot of Lings. Going to be able to surround this, and Solar will hold. He will take game number 2. Oh, baby. That was close. That was close. Good job from Solar. If Zardiant finds the Baneling Nest in the natural, I think he just wins. I think he just wins that game. Without Banes, I'm pretty sure those Marines with the medics, they just kill an almost infinite number of Zerglings. And, well, they kill all the Zerglings Solar's going to be able to produce off of the really just 1 base economy he had left over. Zardiant is going to pick SC2 Terran. Oh, okay. And that is going to force Solar onto the Brood War Zerg on Radiant. Radeon. Where is Steadfast streaming from these days? I am streaming from the studio. Same place I usually stream from. For a little while, I was streaming from my new place, but not in a while. Not in a while. Just because the laptop I was using couldn't handle it. Could not handle it. But would be nice to be able to do so. Yeah, the encoder crashed like multiple times. And it was, to be frank, it was just super tilting. It was very frustrating. Yeah. But we're chilling. Here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Solar. In a Brood War Zerg colors, Zerg pieces. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. For Hyper 1, it is Zardiant. Picking the SC2 Terran with that sleek teal. It actually looks quite nice. I like it. Are we 2-racks Reapering? That is very interesting. Solar, once again, going to get very fortunate with the spawn locations. Now, you can see right here, there's indicators. Top right, bottom left. So, this is a 4-player map, but it eliminates one of the spawns for you right from the get-go. And then you can see Zardiant. He knows it's not cross-spawn. So, very clever what the map alterers have done. The peeps working on this mod. Ah, there's a scout on the depot. That's good information. Obviously, he doesn't want to show this OV, but he does want to see the second barracks. Oh, not quite going to be able to do so. Solar will go for a very quick third hatch, and you're going to notice that Zerg players are going to take a lot more hatches when they're playing the Brood War side because they, well, they need to. They need it for that larvae. You don't have queens. Zardiant looks like it's just going to be 3 Reapers, I would guess. Now, the other side of not having queens is that until link speed pops out, you do not have a good answer to Reapers. Now, Zerglings are strong. Brood War style. But until they have link speed, they just get bullied. They just get bullied. Oh. Hellions can also be quite strong against the Brood War Zerg as well. I do have fun. Oh man, I've missed playing this, honestly. Oh, nice little creep morph. Link speed is going to complete in a moment, and Zardiant has not. He has not respected the potential of this. Oh, unfortunately, killing his own Reaper with the grenades. Good job from Solar to avoid that, and that will be a full cleanup. Oh, Overlord scouted very deep in. Factory starts up for Zardiant. Solar has cleaned this up. He starts up +1 Carapace. That is going to be a wraparound on this tech lab, and that will be a denial on stim. It's going to come at the cost of quite a few lings, though. That was actually really expensive. I don't think that was super worth. I don't think that was worth it all, actually. Hydralisk then starts up. That is going to open up the opportunity for lurkers. Although we don't have a layer yet. God, the Zerg Evo chamber in Brood War looks so different. Time to stimulus Marine push. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like Zardiant's got the most cohesive flow going. Obviously, getting that stim canceled sucks. Solar is going to be going for Hydra Speed. You are able to get Hydra Speed in this version, which is to say with Brood War Zerg. without having to go for the lair. Now, that lair will fire up, but the upgrade that you're going to be getting when you get lair is the lurker upgrade. Do you think the world best SC1 Terran... Do I think the world best SC1 Terran can beat Clement SC2? In this mod? I mean, it would all come down to who had more experience in the mod. Almost definitely, because this is a mod where you can get knowledge checked incredibly hard. And the players that are well practiced, or better practiced, just overall, are going to have a very good time. It will be a 2 base 5 racks coming in from Zardiant. And Solar, with the +1 Carapace already done, against this +1 attack, I mean, that's really, really good for Solar. Really good. It's going to nullify this effect. And he's already got... Oh, he's actually got a second EVO on the way now. Solar has gone up to 52 drones. Is that too much? I don't think so. Oh, these medevacs just used their boost. It will be off cooldown in a moment. But Solar is going to be able to jump this. And at the very least, pushes it back. 2 Marines for basically nothing. Oh, ha. This thing's just going to town, just firing missiles into the air. This is so busy. Hydra range will complete in a moment. It wasn't done there for that early defense. But obviously that defense went very well for Solar. He does spot his opponent's army moving out in the middle. And that lurker aspect, that is a hard timer on Zardiant. But to be honest, I think even just with the... Oh my god, he forgot combat shields. Did he? No. I feel like he started up pretty reasonably quickly, no? It's just that Stim got delayed a little bit, which means the combat shields gets delayed. Can you fight without combat shields? It is worth noting that the stats of the Brood War Hydra are weaker. But it's so easy to mass, relatively speaking. And it only costs 1 supply, so this army supply is not entirely honest. +1 missile will complete. Oh, what is this? Oh, he's getting ventral sacks. I don't know that Solar realizes that this is a 2 base all in. Oh, that's a nice interception. Finding some of these units. Meanwhile, the Hydra's going to re-secure this watchtower. I mean, Solar just has so much info. So much info. Funnily enough, I don't think you need the ventral sacks. He doesn't have overlord speed. Was this an oopsie? Maybe. 9 lurkers, though. They're almost done. Zardiant needs to go right this instant, and he will get a good fight against the Hydras. Lurkers did all morph at the 3rd. If Zardiant moves straight into the natural, there is a chance for him. Scan comes in, but he has to go. He has to go. He cannot hesitate. Solar is losing a lot of these Hydras. Oh, but Zardiant backs away. I think that was Zardiant's only chance. I don't think he realized that the Lurkers were all on the left. If he stims into the natural, he can set up a concave here, and then the Lurkers have to attack into a choke. And I just don't see a world where that goes well for Solar. But yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I think he could have killed the natural and then the main, and there would have not have been a whole lot to be done about it. But now with Lurkers set up on the natural, set up on the 3rd, Zardiant with just Marines. I mean, he's going to have a tank here. That's great. Solar does have a little bit of high ground vision. Lurkers, while they're not as strong as the Hive Lurkers of SC2, they're very, very good right out of the box. Oh my god, the flanking Lurkers. These might be hold fire Lurkers. Oh, he's going to try and drive him back into the Lurkers here. Solar taking the fight. Zardiant is trying to avoid the Lurkers. Here come the Lurkers from behind. They are very out of range, but he doesn't even need them. However, Now they just cut off the retreat, getting a fair number of kills there. And Zardiant... I mean, it is worth noting that 2 base all-ins are a little bit more effective in this scenario because the main base doesn't mine out until it mines out all at once. But he knows that there's nothing more to be done. GG is called. Solar takes the series 2-1. But Zardiant made him work for it. And was honestly pretty close to 2-0ing. Why am I saying Zardiant? Because that is the player's name. He is on NA, so he called himself Irradiant. But his name is Zardiant. All right, we head on over to the KR server now, where it is going to be Solar versus Creator. Is this going to be a best of 3 or a best of 5? Biddly biddly bow rep. All right, 1.5 minutes of ads. Zardiant did put up a very good fight there. But Solar with some great counter poking. Great defense. Good macro. Good build order. Good game plan. The small little group of counterattacking Lings was very nice. Very, very nice. All right, this will be Solar versus Creator here. Classic and Rebellion are going to be battling it out. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, no problem. Of course, of course. Oh, did I ever update the bracket command? Oh, yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Bracket command is updated. Oh, I misspelled the YouTube video. Oh, I still didn't find if it's a best of 3 or a best of 5. Semifinals and finals are best of 5. Nice. Cool. Welcome, Silly Putty. Oh. All right, so the maps are going to be Sylphid, then Vermeer, then Radion, then Ruby Rock. I don't know why I always say it like that. I feel like it makes me feel like Gimli from Lord of the Rings. And then Karis Passage. Just so you know, I only got like 30 seconds of ads right there. Oh, okay. I mean, that is good to know. That is good to know. So I believe Solar gets to decide whether he wants to choose the first race, and by that I mean, I guess, the first expansion, Brood War or SC2, or whether he gets, I guess, better... Oh. Are we doing... Different lobby? I guess we are. Okay, I guess we did not need a new lobby. It was working with just 2. Yeah. I mean, I think they were just letting me know that only 30 seconds of ads went through. But yeah, so the way that ads work on Twitch is that if the creator runs ads and, you know, advertisers have paid for... Yeah, advertisers have paid for ads in your region. Yeah, if they've paid for ads in your region, they will... Yeah, ads will get shown for however long. But if there's not... Like, if they've only paid for a small thing or whatever, and let's say there's, like, I don't know. Let's say you run a minute of ads, but there's no, like, minute ad slots, and someone's paid for, like, a 30-second ad or whatever. Sometimes it'll actually just show the same ad multiple times. But it's kind of weird. It's not a guaranteed system, but it is very interesting and useful for me to know, personally. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left of Sylphid, it is Falcon Solar. Rocking the SC2 Zerg. And his opponent spawning up at the top, middle of Sylphid, it is Creator. In the red. Obviously, we saw that scout build from the Protoss player. I do not think we're going to see the same thing out of Creator here. Just thought it was funny he said that. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. And I very much appreciate, Sneeze Boss, that you've turned off ad blocker. I always make a point to not run ads during the games. I think, you know, that's really, really important. They are obviously important part of the stream in order for me to be able to make it viable to stream. But yeah, I want it to be something where it's not going to disrupt people watching the games. Solar, unfortunately for him, scouting the wrong direction on this 3-player map. And Creator is going to get away with a Nexus first. God, that's such a sick sound. Sounds so nice. Nexus first, double gas. Now, both players actually scouted incorrectly the first time. Can confirm ad blocker does not work on Chrome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did the ramp get tighter on Sylphid? No. It was always a close ramp. It was always a tight ramp. I feel like I don't know if I've seen Protoss players wall on this map before. I feel like I've always seen Terran players. Hey, thank you very much, Tim Air, for the Prime subby at 2 months. Also, thank you, Slendy Pichu, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh. Is this an updated model on the Brood War Cybercore? I feel like I don't... Maybe I've never zoomed in on it before, but I feel like I didn't recognize this, like, donut disc. Looks pretty cool. It is going to be a Stargate and a Robo. Yes, it's coming back to me now. It's been a hot minute since I've casted any EVO, but Reaver drops are strong. A lot of work has gone into making sure they're not as turbo busted as they were when the SC EVO mod initially kind of launched. I feel like a lot of people got turned off from it, actually, because it felt like there was nothing you could do against those Reaver drops. But obviously, until you have the data to know that they're, you know, too strong, it's hard to adjust. Now I feel like they've been adjusted to a good place where they're not totally insane, but they are strong. It is going to be a single Corsair to start off. Corsairs do attack incredibly fast. And of course, they have that air-to-air splash. Robo plus target at the same time. And Solar only saw Robo. Yes. He is going to go for a Spire here. Okay. Interesting. That is very interesting. Huh. Wonder if he's going to try and go for Corruptors here. I mean, it is just the single Sayer. Kind of using this as a Phoenix a little bit to try and get some scouting intel. Oh, and we'll see the Spire. Ooh, that is very good information. Fires up the Dragoon range, I believe. Yeah, that is, what is his name? Singularity Charge. My charges are very singular. I don't want to live forever. Oh, it is going to be Muta. Wow, okay. Meanwhile, first Reaver is out. And we are going to be pumping some Scarabs. Ooh, nice little job right here from... Huh. Oh. That was scary. Good split. Good job from Solar. You can split against this, obviously. It is just not the easiest thing to do. I was like, oh, why is it only taking 4 damage? Because of the armor. Armor plays a big factor against Corsairs. Did he add on a Corruptor? He did a single Corruptor. Mutas, they're not going to have a good time against these Corsairs at all. Even just 3 Corsairs is going to be tough to deal with, but a 4th one is going to pop out in a moment as well. Obviously, those Mutas, you can see they shrug off the damage. If they survive, like, they will do just fine. The problem is, once you hit a critical mass of Corsairs, I mean, they're just going to delete a very large number of Muta. And we are seeing more and more goons added in. I actually don't know what the magic number of Corsairs is. Getting up to 5+ Corsairs is key. I know that's what it was in Brood War. Like Brood War versus Brood War. Like the actual Brood War setup. Oh! He does lose one of those Corsairs. That is painful. Oh, he's going to lose another one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a big mistakey. This is a bit of an Artosis pylon right here. That is 4 gates. Here comes the fight. A lot of the Sayers are going to die, though. And that is extremely good for Solar. Huh. Boom. A little bit of an underwhelming looking shot right there. Solar is going to dive the mineral line at the natural here with these Muta. This looks like it's going to turn into a base trade. Looks and feels like we got Lings coming across the map as well. Solar would love to see him take like one of these bases in the other main. Dragoons are in some trub. Both players are going to struggle to get any additional units out of their main setups. Oh, that is 4 Dragoons. Well, I mean, this wasn't going to stop it anyways. If anything, it might be better for Creator that he gets the money back. But the problem is, can he even get out with anything here? Actually, hang on. That's a lot of Dragoons sent back home. Oh, Lings are going to get led into the natural, though. There's no energy on the shield battery. That's going to be all these goons gone. And that is surely going to be too much. I mean, even if he full committed to the base trade, I think Solar would have had too easy of a time getting out with some of his drones. There are 3 probes on the map, and 2 of them are in this main. Where is the other one? Nope. I don't know. It died at the natural. Either way, Creator has no way to base trade effectively. And Solar is going to take game number 1, going Mutas into the Corsairs. Yeah, I think you need more than just the single Stargate there, potentially. What is the blue stuff inside the Dragoons when they die? The age-old question. Are they playing Steadfast Keep Away with their lobbies? Believe the magic number is still 5. The thing is, like, you need them to be able to actually all fire. Dracoon juice. Yeah, exactly. Got to get up there without trading. Yeah. You need to keep them safe. And against a player like Solar that is going to be darting in constantly with the mutas and poking your front with Lings, like, it's going to be tough. Rebellion has a 1-0 lead over Classic. Wow. That is a big surprise as far as I'm concerned. I was not expecting that at all. Thank you, Acre de Cruz, for the Prime sub at 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Goon Juice, scary. All right, Creator is going to pick the SC2 Protoss, and that's going to force Solar onto the Brood War Zerg. Spawning down in the bottom right for Falcons, it is Solar. And his opponent, spawning down in the bottom left of Vermeer, it is Creator. In the red. Now, Solar's not exactly that kind of player. I would not at all hate to see a 12 pool on this map. Especially since you see that it's no cross spawns. Now, granted, that means that you're much more likely to get scouted quickly. And I'm not even sure how strong a 12 pool from Brood War Zerg would be. I mean, he's gonna get scouted first time anyways. Scary but nutritious. Goon juice. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, the spawning pool takes 54 seconds. Is that... That is long. Okay, that is quite a bit longer. Was it always 54 seconds to build the Brood War pool? That's been adjusted, right? Because before, so for SC2, what is it, 46 seconds? I actually don't know these timings off the top of my head, which is really funny. But I know I start my pool at 110 or 111, and it finishes just before the 2-minute mark. I think it's 46 seconds. This takes 8 seconds longer to build, if that's the case. $66 to $67, 6-7. Heh. But yeah, so... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no, these are different minerals. Wait, they're classified differently? That's interesting. Huh. Even though they're the same amount of resources. Interesting. So yeah, 9 mineral patches in the main, 7 in the natural. We do have Solar ready to block against the early Adept. That is a value play. That is an important move. It means you don't have to build Zerglings here. Hydroden in the back. That is mostly because the creep had not yet spread to this position. But that does make it a little bit awkward because Solar, if he wanted to cancel this, well, there's not really an option. And that means that when he... Oh, actually, he's going to go straight into the creep colony. He decides to actually to finish it. I mean, it had... or sorry, not the creep colony, the sunken colony. Had taken a decent amount of damage. Solar will fire up Hydra speed right away. He didn't stay gasless for a crazy amount of time. He, in fact, has mined a decent bit of gas already. Going to be firing up a couple Hydras here. Creator already has an Oracle about to pop. Actually, yeah, let's just take keep an eye on how long Larva stays on the production tab there for Solar. Not long at all. Third hatchery was made and has completed. Oracle in the main base of Solar will get pushed away. Obviously, you can build a spore... Well, creep colony for spores. But Solar doesn't want to do that just yet. He is on 3 gases. He is powering hard on these Hydras. And just like in Brood War, Hydra busts are strong. But... not if your opponent is going for Colossi. Now, Colossus are not going to be up just yet. Also, Disruptors are going to be very good against the Brood War Hydras, just like they are against SC2 Hydras. Thank you for the follow, Bumlice. That is a wild name. Wow. Incredible. We do have the Hydras setting up here. They don't have range, but they do have that speed, and it makes them very maneuverable. Another Immortal trying to be produced here. First one already has its barrier on cooldown. Creator's going to have to be very, very careful here. This is scary. This is a strong attack. Already killing that Cyber Core. It has not yet been rebuilt. Guardian Shield getting popped. Creator is not ready to fight just yet. He's going to fire up that Colossus now. The Immortals do not do particularly well here. They're obviously good units, just generally speaking. Solar is controlling this quite nicely so far. The Colossus is the big unit that Creator needs. He could drop a Stasis Trap to try and hold. So far, he's actually whittling down the Hydras reasonably well. Oh, Oracle does fall. God, that Colossus is so close to completing. Probes are going to pull to try and buy the time needed. Energy recharge is available, but it will only be a little bit of additional energy on a shield battery. And this Immortal has nowhere to go. It gets taken down. Colossus pops out, but it is in so much trouble. If he can keep it alive, there's still a chance. There's the energy recharge. He was saving it for this. Probes are falling, but it is looking like it's going to be a hold. Wait, Creator, did he actually keep the Immortal alive? Holy crap. Wait, what? Where did that Immortal come from? Where did it go? What did you say about Cotton Eye Joe? I'm actually so confused. Where did this Immortal come from? Oh, it will finally go down. There's so many more Hydras across the map. Colossus number 2 is moments away from popping out, but the first one getting so low on HP. Good body blocking here from Creator. The micro is extremely good. Solar, though, upon the second Colossus popping out, he will back away. He started a layer a decent amount of time ago. It's already nearly done, and he has been droning. Well, basically just started droning. But the tech disparity that was so in favor of Creator is disappearing. It was a brilliant hold from Creator. Honestly, I wonder what would have happened if Solar counterattack, or pardon me, Creator counterattacked with the Oracle. He would have killed a lot of drones. Because once again, there was no spores. Ooh, fighting that Hydra is not the play. Spire is in production. Solar is so far ahead in eco now. Creator, yeah, he pretty much needs to go. Colossus do not have extended thermal lance. That is a big problem. Once again, why are we building Ventral Sacks without Overlord speed? I mean, if mutas pop out, the game, I feel like, kind of just ends. There's only 2 gates. There's only 2 sentries. sunken colonies are going to complete at the third base. Yeah, Solar just did too much damage early. And Creator needed to commit right here, but he has no, like, nothing to keep the Colossus safe. Oh, it's going to be Scourge. Okay. I mean, that'll do it too. That'll do it too. EVO chamber just now being completed. I do believe you need to EVO to build spore colonies. I mean, with every Scourge that's added on, this becomes more and more likely to be a victory here for Solar. But Creator's going to try and take a third base. I actually do like that decision. Once again, I just... How do you possibly deal with the Scourge? The answer is going to be you don't. And Solar will blast through with those Scourges. A heroic defense from Creator. But unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough. He took too much damage. How is this SC2 versus SC1 possible? This is a result of a lot of hardworking people. A lot of hardworking people. Actually, Hyper1 in the chat is one of those people. Yeah, so this is SC EVO. The SC EVO mod. And it's something that... So it uses the baseline SC2 races. Doesn't do any balance adjustments for them. But then... Yeah, it doesn't do any balance adjustments for them. But then the Brood War races are customized around them. So Creator is going to pick SC2 Protoss once again. We're going to go into Radion, the 4-player map once more. Give top rupee for SC1 sound and skin pack. It's pretty sick. It is pretty sick. It is nice. It is very good. Top dollar. All right, Solar already finds himself up 2-0 here. He will be playing with the Brood War pieces once again. Rebellion 2-1 in Classic is actually so sick. Rebellion a while back beat Clem with a Mothership Rush, which was very freaking cool. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Creator. In the blue. In the bleu. This is the first time today. I think we've already had this map 3 times that we've cast. First time we're seeing cross map. First time we're seeing cross spawns. Also, I think this is the first time... Was it the first time it was possible? I think so. I think it showed no cross spawns of the 2 possible spawns before. Creator will go Nexus first. Oh, and Solar is going 3 hatch before pool. Ooh, sexy. Sexy. What is this thing doing? Just doing a little bit of work. Oh, look at that. It's climbing down the ladder. Oh, okay. Now it's holding on. Now close. Oh, what's going on? Okay, we got to check the other panel. Doing some little bit of welding. Plugging in there. Was that a Fat Bastard reference? It might have been. It might have been. It might have been. Unbuildable plates. I believe this is... This is just for... Is it for bunkers? I actually don't even know. Cannons? What is the purpose of these unbuildable plates? Looks like he's working. Everybody's working for the weekend, you know? Everybody's working for the weekend. There's that Hydra Den once again, setting up for a wall at the natural. And this time he's going to be able to put the... Oh, no, he's going to put it at the front again. I was going to say, did he didn't misplace this Hydra Den, did he? Can he actually full wall this? There's some weird stuff with corners in the SC2 engine where when big structures, they're like a little bit circular. They have like rounded edges. That's a nice kill with this Adept. Prevents the Scout, but as we can see, there is a completed Nexus already. What's going to be a Void Ray first? It was a double gate behind this, but not at the natural, which is very interesting. So Solar might be a little bit confused. Actually, ugh.
Our forces are under attack.
So Solar is going to see a Void Ray. See what he does with that information. He is once again going for a very aggressive 3-gas Hydra play. Oh, I feel like the second Void Ray is not good for Creator at all. Now, charge lots are very, very, very good against the Brood War Hydra. Very good. Like, crazy good. If they're unbuildable, how do they get built? Hydras with speed are so fast, man. This is such a sick-looking timing. Creator is going to have a difficult time dealing with this. Adepts are pretty good against something like this, though. He does have 3 gates. Void Rays, of course, going to be able to get sustained DPS on this army while it is running away. Adepts will deal pretty well with the Hydras. But you got to be careful. You got to pick your spot correctly. He's going for glaives behind this. Okay. 4th gate is going to come online in a moment. Creator is on a good eco. He's got an eco advantage right now. Small one, but a real one. Ooh, Void Ray does get maneuvered around nicely. It's a really good concave with these Hydras. Not the greatest shade. Kind of shades in an awkward way, but I think he's still got the numbers. The Void Rays are going to add on a significant amount of DPS to this. Solar, I think, is controlling the army ever so slightly better, but I think the power of the army... actually... Oh, man, really good control from Solar. He's always maintained the concave, but yeah, he is getting slowly but surely melted. Did he lose one of the Void Rays? He did. Once Glaives completes, this army gets so much stronger for Creator, but he's lost a lot of it. Adepts obviously build very, very quickly. Ooh, I don't know. This is scary. Those Brood War Hydras are so inexpensive to replace, relatively speaking. 75 minerals, 25 gas. There's the shade on top that I was looking for before. But without Glaives, they don't have their big power. Now the Void Rays are helping out here. Probes once again pulling. 1 Void Ray does fall. Probes are getting killed very quickly. He's lost 10 so far. That brings it back to even. There's a 3rd Nexus completing behind this, but Creator... I don't know. I think this might be the critical mass of Hydras. Resonating Glaives has now completed. Creator trying to warp into the fight. Void Ray is slowly chipping away, but there's too much Zerg. Too many Hydras. And Solar will take the game and the series. And it looks like that micro did make the difference. That better concave. I think the big mistake from Creator was that one shade where he kind of shaded like half the Adepts. And they kind of got like weirdly bunched up, so they weren't all attacking right away. Meanwhile, the Hydras were all able to spread out in a really nice concave and get their max value. All right, next up is going to be Rebellion versus Bjorn. Oh, it looks like they might have just finished one of their games. Damn, Solar kind of cooked him. Kind of wish these guys would discover charge first. It's really good against the Brood War Hydras. Really good. I agree with you on that one. Random computer. Apparently the Hydras aren't light, only bio. Yes, that is correct. The Brood War Hydras do not take bonus damage from Adepts. It is kind of surprising that, yeah, we haven't seen more charge play, because charge is, like, really, really good. You don't need to open Stargate against SC2 Protoss either. Or, sorry, against Brood War Zerg with SC2 Protoss. In fact, I think it... Is it worse? I mean, I guess you want the... we're moving to Singapore? Oh, okay, okay. So we're going to NA server? Yes. Oh, Seven's in the chat. What is the score? Did game 1 just finish? Also, I like you saying we're moving to Singapore. Like, all right, we're moving to Singapore. Like, pack your bags, Steadfast. You're going to Singapore. Oh, okay. Okay. I will say, Classic losing to Rebellion, or rather Rebellion beating Classic, is a pretty big upset. It sucks. It really does suck. Yeah. All right. Okay. We're seeing something spicy. Very spicy coming in. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Rebellion in the pink. And his opponent spawning up at the top left of Ruby Rock. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. Wow. That actually broke my brain for a half second there. Straight up broke me brain. Oh, that's cute. Oh, we're proxying with the frontal probe. And then we are coming in with a second probe. Oh, that is cute as heck. So Rebellion picked Brood War Protoss then. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. We're pulling 3 probes? Wow, we're actually going to try and contest this barracks pretty hard. Oh, and he kills the first SCV. That's kind of sick. He wants to get a pylon. He wants to deny the wall. And he will successfully do so. Now, Byun can wall behind this. Actually, wait. He can wall in front of this, no? He can build a depot. Right? Am I crazy? Can you not fit a depot here? Oh, he's able to wall it. Oh, my God. He uses the pylon to build a bunker. Ah, okay. That works, too. That works too. But gives room for a shield battery. That's not so ideal. Rebellion adding the proxied cyber core. He's just now getting a gas at home. Pyun, for his part, double gas. Factory on the way. Initially, the shield battery was the one being targeted, but switched over to the pylon, and now is just going to say, okay, if we go after these zealots, we got to drain that shield battery energy. Third Marine pops out. Beyond a little bit supply block, but his supply depot is going to complete soon. I think maybe a little slip of the mind. But it wasn't super late. And this does look pretty decent for Beyond so far. I like killing the shield battery here because it doesn't just let the units pass. Oh, Citadel of Adun. This is going to be Dark Templar. Beyond going to, interestingly, pull back a little bit here with the barracks. How's Beyond going to be able to play if he doesn't have Reapers? The age-old question. Turns out he's just good at micro overall. Oh, wow. Okay, it is going to be that Templar Archives. Rebellion. Going to be able to shove the Cyclone away. Oh, he's got to be careful. Beyond that does manage to escape with his Cyclone. Good micro from both sides. Oh, keeping that lock on is so nice, and he gets the kill on the Goon. This is really, really bad for Rebellion if he loses this position. Beyond, though, does need to repair up the Cyclone, and that will force him to pull back. There is the Dark Templar. This is all of the production currently for the Protoss. And building another pylon and a shield battery, he is doubling down on this position. Oh, Raven. That's so Raven. And that's so bad for Rebellion. If this Raven just stays at home, the follow-up of Rebellion is completely countered. Like, completely. And, I mean, this Raven's going to be about perfectly timed. One attack. Two attacks. Three, okay. Two Marines and an SCV. That is about the best case scenario he was going to get. Beyond now going to be able to land his natural. Rebellion just completed his natural. So it's not like he's been mining that for a long time. Oh, the DT going to get locked onto. That is going to get taken down. Auto turret even getting dropped here. Just to kind of cover these units. Yeah, Beyond is in a very good position right now. I was going to say, I feel like you want to put this second tank on the low ground. That's exactly what he's going to do. Initially, I was thinking maybe he wanted to move it to the low ground right away, but he doesn't need to rush. He can kind of slowly inch forward and secure more and more of his own territory. He knows what this position is, and he knows how important it is to Rebellion. Like, Rebellion cannot really lose this. He still hasn't gotten anywhere near enough value out of it. We do have Psystorm starting up. Finally, a couple of gateways coming online at home for Rebellion, and he's getting a third Nexus as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you, Hyper1. Appreciate it. Raven crossing the map is a little bit bold, I feel. I will say if Psystorm completes, that can turn this game on its head. Psystorm is crazy, crazy strong. Oh, God. Look at how fast those Zealots are with the leg enhancements. Auto turret in the natural. Going to be able to not kill any units, I believe, but force a lot of lost mining time. Hey, thank you, Black Bear, for gifting a sub to Random Hyper 1. Very, very much appreciated. How many Templar do we have out so far? 3. And 2 of them do have Storm, or... Well, yeah, 2 of them have Storm. One of them is like 2 energy away. I've noticed something interesting, by the way. I believe with Queens and with Psystorm in SC2. And I don't think this applies to every single spellcaster. But when you hit 75 energy, the moment you hit it, you actually don't have Storm or Transfuse available. When it's 75 energy for High Templar, 50 energy for Queens. It's like... I don't know if it's a weird rounding thing where it shows 50, but it's actually at like 49.5 or something. Or 49.6, and it just rounds. But it's not until it's almost about to hit 51 energy for Transfuse or 76 energy for Storm that you're actually able to Storm. Here comes the first bio push from Beyond. He is so far ahead in supply. Rebellion needs to hit some insane storms for a very, very long time. Oh my God. Okay, well, that's a good start. 9 kills! Oh my God. Now you know what I'm talking about when I say Brood War Storm is insane. It didn't even hit center mass. It just deleted the units, though. Little too used to the new SC2 Storm. Yeah, pretty much. Now, good number of probes have fallen. Raven getting some nice value. The thing is, SC2 Ghosts are extremely good here. Oh, there was also no combat shields. That's really important to mention. He had stimmed and there was no combat shields. That looked stronger than it will probably at any other point in the game. Because combat shields is going to be done, and ghosts are going to be able to EMP now. Like, Beyond is still miles upon miles ahead in this game. But Rebellion will have an opportunity to potentially tech up into Reavers. He needs to go there, like, now. But if he can manage to get up to even just a couple Reavers, there's a chance. Oh, he's going to go for an Observatory. Okay. It builds so fast. 14 seconds is such a short amount of time. By the way, with the Amulet upgrade, High Templar pop out with Storm now. Kaidaran Amulet. Oh, God. Even against the turbocharged 125 HP Ghosts, Storms still do damage. But you can't make your opponent stand in them if you can't make them sit there. It's kind of fine. They can just walk away. Beyond adding on 3 more barracks. Armory, second energy bay. He's going to be able to go up into those 2-2 upgrades. We do have +1 weapons done for Rebellion. He does hold his 4th Nexus for the moment. Now, Shuttle War Prism is nowhere near as powerful as Templar War Prism. Oh, wow. Okay, there's no recall. So that means you are relying on the units that you can pop out and getting back into position. Storm is going to drop on some of these units. And the counter drop of Storm will be pretty darn good there. But the positioning is also damn good. Shuttle putting itself in harm's way. This has not been a good cleanup so far. But can he get the... I mean, the SimCity is actually bungling this army so hard. Meanwhile, Beyond setting up on the 3rd base of Rebellion. He's still in the main base. He's killing a lot at the 3rd. And this is looking very, very good for Beyond here. Oh, God, the storms are so strong. But they do kill a couple of Protoss units there as well. And more so than anything, the eco damage is unsustainable. Well done by Bjorn. And he will go up 2-0. Any chance Blizz would buy this from these guys and publish it? I mean, I would love it if they would put the work in. But no. I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. I do feel like it'd be real nice. Who are we waiting on in here? We've got the old 6 of 7. Is there an advantage for using SC1 Protoss over SC2 Protoss? Well, as a part of the mod, you are... So it's always Brood War versus SC2. And the game is designed and balanced around that. So loser gets to pick whether they play SC2 or Brood War. And then the other player has to take the opposite one. So in this case, Rebellion has now picked SC2 Protoss. So he will force Beyond onto the Brood War Terran. And it's going to be on Mothership. Mothership. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the middle of Mama Ship. It is Rebellion. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is the Shopify Rebellions. Beyond. God, that is going to trip me up. Every time. Yeah, exactly. Upgraded crews, got it. So, for example, the World Team League folks, they actually designed it where they ran a tournament and they did some Brood War versus Brood War. They did some SC2 versus SC2. For the SC2 versus SC2, it's like, whatever. It's fine, but it is obviously still different because the mineral patches are still using the SC EVO rule set. So even on a map like this, where there's still only 8 mineral patches in the main, it is 1,500 minerals and then 2,500 gas. So 250 more gas per Vespene Geyser. And then mineral fields, since some have 1,800, some have 900. Overall, there is more minerals in each main base. But more importantly than that, you don't have a half mining out situation. So, for example, Max Pax's one gate defense that he did in PvP when it was so strong, when it had like a 90% win rate versus top Koreans, that might not have necessarily been viable, because instead of the pressure being relieved on the defending Protoss at around 8:30, when the base is half mined out, the one base all in could go for, 12 minutes, 13 minutes before it actually lost power. But then it would lose all of its power all at once, basically. But by that point, if you haven't broken through, it's, you're usually in some big trouble. Now, we are going to be seeing a CC first into 3 racks out of Beyond. Rebellion, unfortunately for him, is going to be denied on the scout. And it's going to be a very quick academy behind this from Beyond. Oh, he will get a second gas, though. The Brood War bio pushes are... I mean, they're strong. They're mighty, I'll even say. Mighty, mighty, mighty pushes. Byun loves his bio, his 3 Raxes in SC2 and with the Brood War. First 2 medics started up here. Even building medics relatively quickly and going for the fast stim, Byun is going to have a fair amount of gas in the bank. And there it is. He's going to start a factory relatively fast with this. Comsat going to be dropped at the natural, of course. Oh, wow. Glaives. What? I mean, the Marines do only have 45 HP, and they won't get access to combat shields. So a stimmed Marine will get 2-shotted by Glaved Adepts. Didn't know Byun was a Brood War enjoyer in EVO. Well, you have to know both. You have to know both in order to be able to play it. Stim forward is going to be able to grab 1 Stalker. He might get the second one before it gets back to the shield battery. He does. That is very nice for Byun. 2 Marines for 2 Stalkers is a lopsided trade. Oh. Seeing the Adepts is already very good information here for Byun. He's got to be careful, make sure that his medics don't get left in the dust. Obviously, if they are attack moved, they will just try and heal. Oh. Oh my goodness. Byun actually, with the star sense, the Spidey sense. Glaves is done. And that means these Marines are in some trub. Uh-oh. God, those Adepts actually cooking these medics. Byun's maybe in some big trouble. He's trying to research siege mode, because in SC EVO in Brood War, you need siege mode research. This bunker being done is a big deal. Oh, the lack of siege mode hurts a lot here. Depot, though, was able to wall this. Even though you can't raise and lower the depots, this was a great decision from Byun to drop that. Without that, these Adepts get into the main base and cause a ruckus. But siege mode now done. 1 tank siege is up, 2 tank siege up. Oh. Big tank fire, big tank blasts. Adept's going to shade forward in on top of this first tank. They are going to blast it down very quickly. Rebellion is making a lot of progress. He's killed a good number of SCVs, but not in a bit. That's a lot of Marines, though. That will be enough to clean up this next wave. That is going to put Byun back in the driver's seat. Nice little scan. He's like, okay, I've cleaned this up for the moment. What is the eco situation? Do you have a 3rd base? Am I in a position where I must do something right now? And he says, oh, wow. You're setting up to take it potentially with this probe? You haven't even started it yet. I love keeping the SCV here. This is like the probe you keep there in PvP to block an Adept shade by. Medic pops out and will heal up these Marines that have been rather bruised up. +1 weapons completing for the infantry here. Rebellion does have Blink now done, but this is still a tough situation. Yes, he has gotten the U-238, the Marine range upgrade. I also just really like the aesthetic of all of the Brood War infantry upgrades in the SE EVO mod. I think there's so much like care that has gone into it. It looks really nice. I like it a lot. From what I've seen, by the way, 2 or 6 barracks, 2 factory has been a classic setup. Oh, Adept is going to be able to tank the shots, but the bio with the punishing stim, and that is going to be just... No, that's going to be no Stalkers escaping. Oh, that tank acting as bait. God, these Marines are just melting these Adepts. Third CC gets fired up, but this attack has so much power. It may not even come down to the third CC. Storm starting up for Rebellion. But, I mean, he's basically just got Adepts to hold. Guardian Shield, not even available yet. Honestly, I wonder if it's better for Beyond to even leave the tanks on... It might be better to leave the tanks unsieged. We're going to see a shade forward, though. That is only the case if there was an opportunity to get on top of the bio. And I actually think the best case scenario for Rebellion right there might have been trying to shade on top of the bio while it was in range of the tanks and force the friendly fire out. Oh, that's cute feedbacking the medic. Holy crap. Oh my god, the Adepts melted those Marines. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was not prepared for that. Okay, evidently he did need the siege tanks to deal with these Adepts. Sheesh. Oh, nice little split from a Rebellion. Very nice split, in fact. Beyond does retarget the tank, gets that second Stalker kill. I don't think Beyond should continue pushing at the moment with what he's got. Actually, I'll rephrase that. I don't think he can continue pushing with what he's got. I could be wrong. And Beyond may show me to be wrong right now. But it doesn't feel like it with how that just went. Storm going to hit the tanks here. Not going to be able to kill them, though. It will bruise them up royally. However, this is... Ooh. Okay, this is going to force a little recall here. Okay, this is a very nice little sequence from Beyond. Baiting, kind of just using the positioning against his opponent brilliantly. That Archon getting absolutely melted. Rebellion. Oh. That was a pretty juicy storm, but unfortunately for him, he does not have a follow-through. There's a lot of healing with these medics, but the Marines are very low on HP. However, they're not low enough. Probes get absolutely massacred there. 14 worker lead now for Beyond. Rebellion. I mean, a lot of the medics did go down there. There's only one currently on the field. I feel like we need to see like a full round of medics at this point out of Beyond. But he is still just pumping Marines. It does feel like we're like 2 big storms away from Rebellion getting cleaned up in a pretty... Or sorry, Beyond getting cleaned up in a pretty big way. But with how well positioned the tanks are, I just don't see Rebellion able to find those storms. Well, as I say that, there's one really big storm. God, it is really strong, these storms. Oh, that one just barely missed being the monster storm he needed. And now with 5 tanks here, Rebellion shot his last shot. And it wasn't quite enough. Beyond gets it done 3-0. Welcome, Poriforion, by the way. Bum 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. All right, I'm going to take a couple minutes, and I will be right back. And it's going to be Solar versus Beyond in the finals. Thank you for stream/games. Hell yeah. Thank you for tuning in, hanging out. Best of 5 S2 Brood War versus SC2 versus Brood War. ZVT. Solar and Beyond. Brood War T, SC2T. We'll put 10 minutes on the timer. We don't have a Patreon, but we do have a... what do you call it? Ko-Fi. Coffee. I don't know why it's called coffee, but... Well, I do know why it's called coffee. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, we're back. We are back. Bump. Casterman's with a fresh cut. ESL about to announce. It'd be nice. But it actually, I was like, oh, I'm going to get a haircut for what was the Home Story Cup this past weekend. But unfortunately, my guy was unavailable. He was on vacation, which is important. Important to take vacations. But yeah, he was on like a snowboard trip. So I had to get it the Tuesday afterwards. But it is funny how you can like most of the time you could figure out when SC2 events happen throughout the year based on when I got a haircut. It's just kind of funny. That's the thing. Do. Ooh. Oh. All right. We're being weird, but that's okay. because we're getting into it here. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Solar. In the red. Spawning down to the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In the blue. And we got some banter. They are bantering. What are we yapping about? Oh, wow. Oh, God, my shoulder, my right shoulder is just, whew. Close spawns? Technically, there's no such thing as close spawns on this map because it's a 3-player map, but you could argue... No, yeah, I would say there's not really close spawns. What are they saying? Wrong answers only? Nice. We're going to be seeing CC first. CC first 3 racks. The roasting steadfast for his age. Can you believe this guy? He's played so many games and he's getting worse every time. Yeah, he's so slow. Trying to play Zerg with under 350 APM? What is he thinking? He could play 2 Protosses for that. Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to micro, so it wouldn't matter anyways. Is that what Beyond... both Beyond and Solar. They both sound like a construction worker from, like, the 40s. Hey, did you have your cigarettes for breakfast this morning? Sure did. They were delicious. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can mineral walk through the Egos. Oh, I love it. We returned to cargo. Good job, Solar. Good job. It's so important to me that they return the cargo with that. The evolution of this voice is why we're all here today. Dearly beloved, we have gathered here today to witness this deranged lunatic continue to do impressions and accents over and over. I love that. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to witness these 2 deranged lunatics express their love for one another. Byun has not gotten very far onto the map. He has scouted minimally. Meanwhile, Solar is like, yeah, you could be going for a very aggressive bio push. We need Baneling. We need Baneling. We need it fast. Is Byun going to move out with his first stim and couple of medics? Ooh, scan comes in, but that was a very quick reaction time. Byun's like, hey, what the hell was that? What the hell? So I was like, don't you know how fast I am? I'm a speed demon. Unfortunately, this one Overlord is a little bit misplaced, but I don't know if it'll come up at all. What would Steadfast do? Roaches or Banes? Die. Steadfast would die here. But I do think I prefer Banes. I do think I prefer Banes. The thing is, it does give your opponent the opportunity to potentially snipe them down. Beyond going to stim onto this third. Solar says, well, okay. We're going to try and intercept one of these Marines. Even a single Marine pickoff is pretty nice. Stim will expire in a moment. It is going to be forced to re-up that stim. Solar is doing such a good job of maintaining distance against this army. Oh, Byun says, okay, well, we need to kind of head for the hills. Give myself an opportunity to heal back up. Solar does not want to let this army escape, though. You can see he's trying to force another stim. Byun is actually just... He has actually just gone all the way away. Target fire on the Banes. 1, 2, 3, 4 go down, but it will cost him being surrounded. And that is still, I would say that's still worth it for Solar. I would say that is absolutely still worth it for Solar. This battle report, it does lie. because it's saying that Solar killed his own Banes, which is not the case. And that completely messes up the math. That's 200 minerals, 100 gas in the other direction, but it's still better for Solar. Oh, that is a fast infestation pit. We are looking at down the barrel of a very quick hive. 1 HP Overseer. God, everything that could go in the favor, all the little things that can go in the favor of Solar or beyond are going in the favor of Solar. First, the Overlord escapes the first time, then it morphs into an Overseer, escapes the second time. And will promptly be murdered. But still, Solar holds his third base. He's got a nice bit of creep. Oh, this one queen has gotten herself a little bit lost. She will be able to waddle her relatively large posterior back on to creep. Siege mode is done. Oh, Bjorn wants to take down this rock tower. Ooh, getting this tank would be huge here. Bjorn, can he get it back into safety? No, it is going to get surrounded, and it is going to get taken down. That's actually going to force the army back home. Solar getting a really good set of trades here with just a small number of lings. 16 lings for 5 Marines and a tank. The tank's value is immense. Far more than the resources can reflect at this point. Solar does have Bane speed done. Another ling counterattack is this time going to get deflected, but it's going to prevent more tanks from crossing the map. This is a nice position that Bjorn has now carved out for himself. Solar, oh, he will jump in on top of this bio. Does once again wipe out the Marines, but this time the tanks are going to be able to stay safe. Still, this is really, really good for Solar, I feel. Bjorn just now starting a 3rd CC on location. And that feels a little bit dangerous, but it's less dangerous with these rocks knocked down. Because now you either have to go through the army here, or you have to swing around this high ground from the side. Oh, Bjorn going a little bit too far onto creep. He's going to lose some of these bio units. Now Solar going to take the fight off the back of this. Hugs the one tank nicely with the Banes. Bjorn will wipe out every Bane, but does Solar have enough to keep pushing? Actually, no. The tanks will help him, Bjorn, clean this up. Solar, though, still snaps off the tip of the spear. Better trades for Bjorn than previously, but still a good overall situation for Solar, definitively. He's up to 66 drones. Ultralisks starting up, as well as chitinous plating, adrenal glands, +2 carapace. See if he fires up that +2 melee as well. It was staggered, so understandable that he didn't fire it up right away. But he's got the money now and can definitely... It would behoove him. But the adrenal glands is going to make things very difficult for Bjorn. Oh, is this new? Was this always here? This little, like, hole that kind of protects the rocks? I don't know that it was. Now, oh my god, Bjorn lifting the barracks. He is going to switch into mech hardcore. Wow, 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 wow. Wall, 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 wall. There was Legacy the Void Steadfast. So funny. I'm hilarious. We're not going to see a transition into science vessels right away. It is going to be mech before that. We do have a science facility coming in. And do we actually even... Yeah, we do have a starport. And control tower is already done. Solar, though. He may elect to go for it right now. Blinding clouds are available. Blinding clouding the bunker. Getting some of the tanks. Is there going to be enough to break through here? The wall's helping a lot. And the answer is no. This is not going to be a successful breakthrough. There's still 3 ultras here. But I feel like, yeah, this is an opportunity for... Well, I mean, Solar should just retreat out, I think. That one ultra on, like, 45 HP. Oh, my God. He's just going to actually throw it away. Oh, he was trying to tank the spider mines. Ooh, meanwhile, Ultras coming through at the front. The Vultures will get absolutely shredded by the Ultras on the backside. Is there enough to keep going? It looks like it. This one Ultra facing down the bio and chomping it to bits. No Marauders for an option. And Solar does ultimately break through, not with the initial attack. He cracked the egg and then shattered it with the follow-through. Cracking him like an egg. All right. Solar takes game 1, and Beyond will pick the SC2 Terran for game number 2. Is this live? This is indeed live, Tyranidan. Thank you very much for the tier 1 resub at 5 months. Very much appreciated. Spawning up in the purple now for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Solar. With the Brood War Zerg. Let us see what he can do here on Vermeer. Cross spawns off the menu for this one. Get such a rise out of Pig? Really? Oh, that's interesting. Is that why people always ask? Because I feel like I don't get like doesn't get a rise out of me, but I'm definitely like, why are people always asking? It's confusing. It's surprising. I do feel like Pig covers more replay casts than I do by like a lot. Oh, why this guy? Yeah, because of how he reacts. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. It is going to be hatch gas pool. We're not going to see a 3 hatch before pool. That would be kind of crazy. Beyond. Oh, is this going to be a CC first 2-on-1? It is going to be the double Badix. Can you can't get anything done with like a Reaper play after CC first, surely. I don't think Beyond is going to go for that, but the timing wouldn't work out, right? I mean, at that point, just open up with Reapers and then go into the CC if you really want to find some damage. There's that Ling speed fired up. That's why I was thinking Ling speed was 71 seconds in SC2. It's because it's 71 with Brood War. Oh my god. It's 79 seconds for SC2 Zerg. It's 71 for Brood War. So they take the 8 seconds longer on the spawning pool build time, and they subtract it from the Ling speed research time. Okay. Okay. You can scout. Once Ling speed is done, though, kind of tough to get anything done. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We are going to see the scout coming in. And it will be a scout on the 2 racks after CC first. I mean, this tells you about all you need to know here as Solar. Yeah, nice job. Gets the kill on that first Ling. But this is a little bit of a nuisance. Gonna force a cancel. Gonna force away some SCVs. Not bad for just a handful of Lings built early on. Oh, if you can get a snipe on this SCV, that'd be so nice. But Beyond micros it back. Good job. Reactor should get fired up in... Actually, it should have already been fired up. There we go. Now he goes for it. The depot being delayed actually does end up costing Beyond a little bit of production time on a Marine. But more importantly, I feel like, is the lateness of that reactor. That's about not quite 10 seconds late. You do want to fire those up at the same time. We do have Hydra speed being researched for Sola. He's up to a solid little drone count here at 40. And rising. When is he going to cut drones to set up to deal with this attack? Looks like it's going to be 42 drones is the magic number for now. Hydra speed already about to complete, and Hydra range going to be finishing up very shortly. Brutal or Hydras just feel good. They just feel good they feel like good units. They're not as strong as SC2 Hydras, but for their cost and supply, they feel far more effective. Like, far, far, far more effective. Beyond adding on a siege tank, combat shields. Will he do anything with the starport for the moment, or is he just going to chill? Oh. Oh my god, Beyond doesn't know where his opponent is. He doesn't yet know if his opponent's top left or bottom right. Solar once again going to fire up the Carapace here. Solar does fire up a couple additional drones. Yeah, this is not a Hydra bust. This is defensive in nature. He will need to slowly tech up and add a couple more drones. I say slowly tech up, but not necessarily slowly. He's got the layer done, so he's actually going to be able to morph the Lurker aspect right away behind this. Zardiant, of course, went for the 2-base all-in versus Solar and was not able to get the work done. Solar right on top of that Lurker aspect. Minute and a quarter to get that research done. Ooh, nice snipe on the Ovi. That actually does supply block Solar. Oh, but Beyond, no! He didn't move the medevac back right away. Oh, Solar. Dropping the single Zed. Oi, oi, oi. Like, hey, what happened? Oh, we're going to see a bust attempt. There are 2 tanks here, but the loss of that one medevac is going to give Solar the courage to move forward, and he will blast both of those tanks down. SCV's going to have to pull, but most of the Marines have already died. Can Solar just win the game right now? Good kiting with those Hydras. Beyond will push this back, but that is a lot of dead SCVs. And while he may not have won the game in a technical sense, it feels like he kind of just won the game in a practical sense. The balance of power has now shifted drastically in the favor of Solar. Oh, is this the Overlord speed? It is. Okay, so maybe that is what Solar was trying to build every time he built Ventral Sacks. Beyond does have a 3rd CC nearly done. He started it up a little while ago. But losing the tanks, losing that one fully loaded medevac, the balance of power is drastically in favor of Solar right now. And he is actually going to try and move out with his Lurker push. That will be a good timing for Beyond to drop into the natural of Solar. And yeah, he's going to be able to find a couple drones. 3 drones, not bad. But this... well, if Solar attacks into the 2-base Terran... oh man, this is a lot of Zerg. Where are the Overlords? Did he... oh no, they're super far away. So there's no high ground vision right now. There is high ground mischance, by the way. But it is not going to be enough. And GG will get called. Solar blasting through. And takes a 2-0 lead. He is cooking today in the SC EVO mod. Bjorn gonna pick Brood War Terran. Oh. Okay, as we head into Mothership. Wawa Weeba. Wawa Weeba. Okay. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, and you got a free Twitch Prime available, it would be lovely if you send it my way. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the middle of Mothership. It is Solar for Team Falcons. And he is playing very well today. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. He is going to try and... Well, this is funny. He's doing very similar to what Zardian did in his series versus Solar. Can he make it work? It is the Shopify Rebellion's Bjorn with the Brood War Terran. Now, this looks like just the proxy... Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. There it is, third SCV. It might seem crazy to proxy on a 3-player map, but it is going to work out reasonably well in the sense that, yeah, you can just put it in the middle and you're still close to both sides. Unfortunately for Bjorn, Solar with the Solar Read. Maybe. It's actually going to be really close. I think he sees it if he doesn't change course. But it is really close. But this might actually work out just perfectly because he's going to see... Oh, he turns it around right away. He doesn't want to show his opponent where he is. And he definitely doesn't want to show Bjorn that he knows about this. But this is really, really good for Solar. Now... Oh, I think he saw the Overlord. I think okay. Solar doesn't necessarily realize.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah, okay. That Overlord was revealed.
Are under attack.
Yeah, it's super, super important that you actually put it in the center. Bunker is going to start up. Spine Crawler on the low ground. He doesn't realize that this is a 3-racks. Okay, well, now he does. Drones are going to pull here. Good job getting on top of this SCV, building the bunker. It does have a lot of HP. Oh, Marines. Okay, he does get this round on 1. Cost him 3 drones, though. Lings are out, though, now. Solar did save Larva for this. But that also means that losing those 3 drones is much more impactful because normally you'd be at 21 drones instead of just 18. Or I guess... Yeah, 21 drone. Yeah. But he built the Spine Crawler. He's building another. So that's 2 drones into the Spine Crawler, 3 down, and 2 that he didn't build. 2, 3, 2. Oh, and now he's building a 3rd Spine Crawler. It is an SCV pull. Solar. This is actually really nice. He's going to be able to intercept some of these Marines. Ooh, nasty little choke that Bjorn creates. But unfortunately, Bjorn is supply blocked. Transfuse is just now available. SCVs are on their own. It's going to give a lot of time for the 2nd Spine to finish up. Lings actually do get surrounded there. SCVs are getting blasted. Transfuse keeping that Spine alive for a little while. 3rd Spine will complete in a moment. Solar is going to defend, and GG is called. Bjorn unable to break through. Solar. Whew. The only player to take game off of him was actually Zardiant with the proxy 3-racks. Thank you for the follow. Creator SC2 Love. Solar getting on fire these past weeks. Yeah, he's been really, really good recently. Really good. And he takes the first SC EVO tournament we've had in a little while. Picks up 150 buckies. And... Oh, There is a Matcherino for this, isn't there? Is there? Yes, there is. We will link that Matcherino. If you want to contribute. Actually, prize pool is past 400 buckies now. Hey, thank you, Operator Cruz, for adding 80 bucks to the prize pool. And you can... There's still 7 codes remaining. Coupon codes. Let's get those all used up. Also, thank you, Glacofon, for the 12 buckies to the prize pool. I'm going to use one of these codes. That brings us down to 6. I think 6 people can head over to the Matcherino. Use that claim code. Log in with Twitch, Twitter, whatever the hell. You don't have to use Twitter. Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, Battle.net. Any what have you. YouTube, yes, YouTube is an option. Oh, 5 codes left. I know we can do it. I believe in us. Hey, thank you, Setsuna. Thank you, Brandon Reimer. Brendan. 4 codes. 4 codes. We can do this. Solar with the soul read though. Checking the middle of the map. Just being like, okay, there's a chance of a proxy. I mean, there's a 50-50 chance you get it right or wrong if you scout in one direction. But if you scout the middle, it's pretty smart. It's a pretty smart move. Oh, look at that. We got Lithanos MD, Jacked Back, and Lalith using 3 of the 4 remaining codes. Just one more. Just one more code claim needed. Claim code. We can do it. I know we can. I believe in Harvey Dent. I also know the Muffin Man, who lives on Drury Lane. Oh, Solar getting into a lobby? Wait, are they playing like one more game? Or are they testing replays? They might be testing replays. Yeah, I think they're testing replays. Okay. I think. All right, we're going to run... Yeah, 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads. And then I think we'll play 1 or 2 games. Was that an Ayn Rand? Atlas, I can guarantee you it was not. All right, let's play a little bit of this there Vidya game. Ah, Eon's Protoss. He's a good Zerg player.
Minerals, good luck and have fun.
You're gonna need it.
Oh, I forgot to change the settings back.
Not enough minerals. We need more skyle minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. Minerals
Oh, what the
now.
heck?
Get them.
Get back over there. Is this fake? Indeed it is. Rude. Rude. I mean, you gotta respect it, though. At least a little bit. Pool is very, very late.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, wow, that core is super late. Did he Nexus first? I think he did.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
You made another
Do
queen.
we get in here
Nice.
before that completes?
Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. It can't do that. You're gonna.
So that was a fast,
Evolution complete.
he is not building another gateway unit.
Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on creep. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals now. Not enough minerals.
Might seem weird to build spores versus void ray.
Insufficient Vespine.
You made another queen.
And it kind of is.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged.
Okay.
Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Oh my god, why do we have overlord speed?
Gas, buddy. Come on, we need gas. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Our drones are in need of a hero.
I mean, that was just obviously a massive misclick.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Mutation complete. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. A new queen.
I should have known.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, going for
Not enough. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped.
Going for an EVO chamber there was really silly. He didn't build any additional units. It was greedy tech. It was... Yeah, this is not surprising that it was an all-in. I mean, we're also floating a lot of money. Just a bad defense. Bad game plan, bad defense. Well, not necessarily a terrible game plan. Bad game plan based on what I saw. Good decision to go for the EVOs. A lot more difficult to execute the defense there, given how I set myself up, though.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Minerals, now! Get 'em.
Yeah. It's a little frustrating, RBP shard.
Minerals, now! Get them! Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals.
Is this Brazil
now.
server or is this?
Get 'em.
No, it's central. Why does it feel sluggish?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough.
Yeah,
minerals.
I shouldn't be dying to two base. Charge light. All-ins. I mean, I say that like it's not an incredibly powerful build. It is. It is a very powerful build. And I say that like I'm still in peak form or something. I'm not. I haven't been in a long time.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals.
So opponent started up warp gate right away.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I mean, this feels like glaives.
Minerals now. Get 'em. I mean, overlords. We evolve. Stuff got better. A new queen has emerged. Not enough energy.
But it could be
It can't do
DTs.
Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, well now I'm kind of confused.
Not enough minerals.
I mean, it...
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Okay, we got this.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Hey, thank you, Lambo, for the raid Reno.
Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged.
Very much appreciated.
Spawn more overlords.
Okay, I do feel like we need a baneling nest.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping.
Ah, we went to the wrong location.
Unacceptable command.
Ah.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under
Mineral
attack.
field depleted.
He's probably just got the third base, right?
The minerals have up and gone. Spawn more overlords.
Please ignore the terrible macro.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Mineral field depleted.
A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Nice.
And they're out of
Oh,
here.
I think that deserves a GG. I don't know about you guys. I think that's worthy of a GG. He didn't see what my money was. He can't know that the macro was piss poor. I was a little worried about force fields there. That could have been real bad. I think he snuck out of the... I think he mined out the back minerals to sneak out of his own natural. You should say GG to him in private chat. Should I? Should I, though? I need to do more things to, like, double check what that was. That was... Yeah, that was a little bit lackluster for me on the scouting info. Yeah, welcome everybody from Lambo's stream. Just a minor downgrade in terms of quality of play. Just a little bit. I make nearly half the number of units Lambo does. Nearly. Oh, reminder that tomorrow I will be covering the Uthermal 2v2 Cup, the February edition. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Spawn more.
Bop, 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 bop.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, was that a 44-second hatch?
Minerals now.
I think so.
Get them. Not enough minerals.
It was close at any rate. Oh, that is a late next drone, though. Whoopsie.
Minerals now. Get them.
I think it's technically a 44-second hatch. We'll try and check the build order timer at the end of the game after. Me being impatient, I'm just like, you know what? I want to find out now. Just GG out.
Your forces are under attack.
Ah. We are very far away from where we want to be right here. Well, this is quite bad for us.
Hey, we need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. It can't do that. Not enough minerals.
Oh, that's very, very bad for us. Unless... Oh, that would have been the slickest thing of all time.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now!
Probably should have injected there. All right, link speed is going to complete.
EVO, spawn more overlords.
Okay, that was a single
You made another
Hellion,
queen. Nice.
which is obviously pretty
Yeah, you need to
weird.
put that on the purple. We need more sky elephants.
Oh my god, did we
I mean,
never build an overlord? Okay, we did not
Not
actually, I
enough
think.
minerals. Spawn more overlords. Get 'em.
Oh, cool. Okay, this was a one base all in. Cool.
Hey, they're attacking our
Well,
base.
we're
Not
dead.
enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. We made another queen. Nice. You're gonna need a tad bit more. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
Fun.
Our army
Ah,
is
the
scrapped.
life of Zerg. And what a life it is. Ah, this was bad from us. I mean, we took a third base against one base all in. Bum 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 bum. The thing that's annoying is that you can't just go for a one, like you can't just go for a Baneling Nest every game against a player that does something like that. But I did need to have better scouting. On which MMR are we playing? We're playing at 87,000 MMR. It's so far off the charts that it looks like I'm at 4.6K. It creates a bug, a paradox, if you will. First Hellion was so fast, it looked like one base. Yeah, but even that can go... It can just go into a Hellion drive-by. But it was... Yes, it was a very, very fast Hellion play. The thing is, like, it's just Hellbats, right? Like... Ba-ba-bum. Well, it was a follow-up BC, so you're right about that. But, like, if the Hellbat attack doesn't kill you, you just... I think you're just easily going to win. Buckethead.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun.
This is stretch, no? I'm on my friends list, so...
Get him.
Maybe?
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not spawn more overlords.
I guess not.
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, we just tried to build 2 overlords. Cool. Well, we're just a larva behind now. Fantastic start.
Not enough minerals.
That's what I get for, like, checking stuff like that. We do a little bit of self-inflicted damage. It's an easy bit. I mean, realistically, at this level, that won't be something that decides the game, but it is really bad. Actually, I feel like that's a bad way of looking at it, thinking like at this level it won't decide the game. Because that's kind of like a flawed way of thinking. Because anything that just puts you behind where you're supposed to be without anything really happening is obviously just very bad for you, you know? The thing that's annoying about it, too, is that I can't really use supplies as indicators now. Because I'm just 1 supply behind where I'm supposed to be. We're going to see the set of Lings leaving. Actually keeping it at home. Interesting.
A new queen has emerged. Unacceptable.
So yeah, normally I take this at 32 supply. But now I'm once again a supply behind.
It can't do that. Base is under attack.
Oh, that's... That hatchery was wiggling. Funnily enough, I've now like
EVO.
way overbuilt
Stuff got better.
overlords. Oh, well, that's very nice for us.
Minerals now. Get them.
Thank you, FaZe, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Okay, I got a game plan here.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, surely that didn't go unnoticed, right?
Your forces are under attack. Our army be
Oh, we want to kill those larvae.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
So it might be weird to drone right here. And maybe it is actually a mistake.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more overlords.
In fact, it probably is.
We hoked this out! We need more sky elephants.
Oh, no.
I mean overlords. Not enough energy. Spawn. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. We need more sky
Oh my
elephants.
god, we're getting...
I mean overlords.
Rap. Rap, rap, rap.
Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone.
Okay, he's trying to get in towards
Mineral
2-1
field
upgrades.
depleted. You're max, buddy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Your forces are under attack.
That appears to be a dropper lord, perhaps?
No more stuff. Mutation complete.
He doesn't have roach speed. Good God, what are we doing with the micro? Every misclick imaginable.
Our army be scrapped.
Micro is definitely too strong of a word. That's not what we're doing.
Our drones are under attack.
Okay, so it was a dropper lord. Good God, what? Oh my God, this throw. Fortunately, he's clicked our main hatchery.
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack.
Oh.
Our drones are under attack.
Some of the most
Hey,
brutal
they're attacking our
execution.
base.
Holy shit, this is truly pathetic.
Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack.
Wow. We really just yeeted that into the sun. We had this game, I feel like super won right here. Oh my God, he went up to 55 drones. Jesus Christ, why did we not just attack? He was completely dead. Oh my God, I should have just committed to the attack. 55 drones. We're on 18 roaches to 5. Yeah. Completely dead if we just... Oh, man. That's so silly. That is beyond silly. Our opponent was trying to get finessey, and we actually, like, had a counter play. Oof. Man, I gotta not put so much pressure on myself. Oh, this guy.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
This guy is very good at illustrating why Terran mech is a problem.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Actually, just why turtling is a problem. You're excited to see, unless you allow the Terran to get it running.
Get him.
It's very, very, very hard to prevent. People pretend like it's super, super easy, but until the extremely top level, it is hard to prevent. Especially if they open Banshees. There are certainly some things you can do, but the execution requirement is, well, it's not as easy as it seems.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Our drones are in need of a hero. A new queen has emerged. Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now!
So he's gonna do like Hellbat
Spawn more
Banshee,
overlords.
most likely.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We evolved. Stuff got better. We must place that on creep. A new queen has
Okay.
emerged. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Not enough. A new queen has emerged. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice.
Huh. He's not playing bio, is he?
Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, wow. It's like a two-base push. I don't even know if we want banelings against this, honestly.
Under attack. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. attacking our base. You made another queen. Nice. Unacceptable command.
Cool.
Now your forces are under attack.
I fucking hate liberators.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough energy. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Yeah, you need to put that on the queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Mineral field depleted. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, he's not expecting me to have these mutas like this.
Command. The mineral, it can't do that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Out. Base is under attack. Army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mutation.
Oh, he's on 0-0 for the mech.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Okay, that's a lot of battle mech.
Insufficient Vespine gas. It can't do that.
You know, we're going to do this.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, that's a nice find. That's a brilliant find.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must set them free. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Mutation complete. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, evolution complete. Tumors. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better.
That's nice. Knife down a tank. Force out more missile turrets.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
I never rebuilt that base, did I? Nope. Nor did I send the drones to this base, which I should have done.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Our army mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have not enough. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted. Vespene minerals exhausted.
My drone count is so fucking low, too.
The minerals have up and gone.
A model
Not enough
in modern
minerals.
Zerg pain.
Get 'em. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Hey, minerals! They're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. The minerals have up and gone.
Cool. I'm just misclicking every
Your
which way.
forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on. Base is under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient. It can't do that. Stuff got better. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Our army be scrapped. A creep tumor is under attack. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Well, there's no more gas with this one.
Well, at least
Vespene geyser exhausted.
those fights went well. It's a shame that this is just hope torture. What is this even doing?
Our drones are in need army of a hero. Scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Well, there's no more gas with this one. The minerals have up and gone.
Assimilation successful.
Not enough minerals. Hey! They're attacking our base! Unacceptable command.
Okay, we're gonna do something that might be weird and might not even actually be good. Oh, I did not even mean to build
put
that.
on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
That's
Base
funny.
is under attack. Your forces are under attacking our base. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack! Unacceptable command. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Hey! They're attacking our base!
Wow, we actually just missed the fungal there. Like,
Evolution
kind of, but
complete.
also not really.
Well, there's no more gas. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and We need more sky elephants. But oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
So,
A creep
we've obviously
tumor is
traded
under attack. Mineral field
insanely
depleted.
cost
Minerals
efficiently,
now. Get 'em.
relatively speaking. Oh wow, we don't even have a layer. But I don't think that it actually
Our
matters.
army be scrapping. Your forces are under
Not
attack.
presently.
Minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
He's been looking for my broodlords this whole time. Like, I don't even.
It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Blinding, clouded, landing, vanded Vikings.
Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
This is pretty lame.
Mineral field depleted. We need more sky elephants. But not enough minerals. Our minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. And your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Vespene Geyser exhausted. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command.
Oh boy.
Our army be scrapping. The minerals have minerals now. Get them. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our
Double
army be
planetary
scrapping.
at a fresh base, by the way.
Mineral field depleted. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack! Our army be minerals scrapped. Have up and gone. Base is under attack.
What an interesting GG timing.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
What a piece of shit this guy is.
Your forces are under
What an
attack.
absolute piece of shit. Oh, StarCraft 2 crashing in response to the utter bullshit that is this game. Nope. Terran. Yep. How you doing, Tech Jess? I mean, we traded efficiently. Or as a piece of work. Yep. Can't believe we actually depleted the gas bank, but I mean, he was building literally 8 BCs. Do you not like this guy? I don't like the way he plays. I don't like that he offensive GG'd. What do you mean, Dave Vinyl Gaming? Cyril almost took a series off Hero Marine at Home Story Cup. They didn't make Zerg not viable.
Not enough. Good
I mean,
luck and
ultimately,
have
we just
fun.
need to get good.
You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, Bioterran
Not
is
enough
very
minerals.
high level. Yeah, very high skill level. Mech Terran is like, I think it's easier than Protoss.
Minerals now. Get them.
At the highest level, it's not super viable because the players are so good at playing against it.
It can't do that. Not enough.
There's so many
minerals.
tools that Mech Terrans have that are just very easy to utilize. Us Bioterrans don't identify with Mech Terrans. It's true. Good cause slow, bad cause slow.
Now. Get them.
Easy to use because small number of units, which means, you know, less things to micro, more power in each individual unit. The macro is very easy, so you don't have to. Like, let's say you're building bio, right? If you have to build off 3 tech labs and 2 reactors, you got to build Marauder. Then Marine. Then cycle through to your factories, Widowmine, or Siege Tank. then medevac. And you have to decide on that every cycle. But with Mech Terran, you just go factories, and then build whatever you want.
Spawn more overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping.
Obviously, like all things, there's more to it than that. But it's not the most challenging.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
I would say less so than Zerg being super gimmicky. It's that you need to do so many chores and you need to do them all in order for the race to kind of be viable.
Base is under attack.
I always get frustrated when non-Zerg players act like on Reddit, and Giant Orange was one of these people. There was people being like, "Oh, herO really didn't play well. Like he kept taking damage to Hellion run-bys and blah blah blah." And it's like,
yeah, you need to put that on the.
You know that
stuff.
like
your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping.
it's not just trivial to like not take damage, right? Like it's actually quite challenging. And like, sure, by his standards, he wasn't up to snuff at like Home Story Cup.
You made another queen.
That was pretty good for us.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen has emerged.
I don't think we lost a drone there. Kind of sick. Obviously, in that previous game, we took a ton of damage early as well. And I don't think mech is overpowered. I think it's just too easy to use for how strong it is. That's always been my frustration. Oh man, I built so many Hellions. Why? There's so many Zerglings.
A new queen has emerged.
Nice.
We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
God, the macro is so bad. Obviously, so much of my stuff comes from frustration for my own fuck-ups, you know? But it does always feel bad when you have, like... okay, that's a third CC just now landing. So I think this... Actually, what was this?
Your forces are under attack.
Huh.
EVO! Stuff got better. Not enough energy.
Queens, by the way, do have a wind-up. Okay, I think that was very good for us.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, we did not just lose that. Or not get that, I should say.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field, you made another queen.
Ah, the damage came in handy, though.
Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more. Hey, they're attacking our base. They drew queen. The minerals have up and.
God, we're floating so much.
Base is under attack. We must place that on unacceptable command.
I just need to keep the spore alive while it does what it needs to do.
Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Base is under attack. Evolution complete.
Well, we gotta give up that base.
Are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean,
God, the float is so bad.
Stuff got better. We hulked this out. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone.
No, come on.
Insufficient. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
God, people really don't understand how brutal liberators are to deal with, actually.
The minerals have up and gone. Gas, buddy. Evolution complete. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Our army be scrapping.
Okay, now that we've got the corruptors out, though. Okay, I think we got him.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, we definitely don't got him. And that was a big overcommitment. And we're in trouble. And we definitely could have used that corruptor. Good God, what are we doing?
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Oh, Liberators, fucking Christ.
Our army be scrapping.
We are so slow these days. My God.
Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Mineral. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Fun. Well played. Ay, ay. Kind of insane. It is frustrating to deal with Liberators, there's no doubt. Start an MLB as a blah 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 unit. Yep, you're right, Mr. Mintler. Oh, that is an ugly match history page. A lot of Sal throws today, that's for sure. I don't think we were ever ahead at any point in the mech game. But we definitely threw in that last game. Oh, same guy, chance for revenge. God, our MMR is so down in the shitter.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Man, I'm so agitated.
Minerals now. Get them.
God, why do I play this race? It's like bad for your fucking blood pressure, man.
Not enough minerals.
I've said this before, but you really just are the
Minerals
punching
now.
bag, Zerg, and that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing for one race to be like the punching bag, and then they get to play the game like anywhere from 7 to 10 minutes in is when they start being able to do stuff.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Still some room to play cheeky.
Minerals now.
Oh
Get
yeah.
'em.
I mean, I'll do a cheeky build right now. I really feel like more than herO, I actually think Dark kept Zerg from being nerfed because he was able to find ways to win that no one else could from positions that no one else could navigate their way out of. And he also kept many players from winning championships. Mostly classic, actually.
It can't do that. A new queen has emerged.
Wow, he sniped a drone. Bastard.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Oh my god.
Minerals now. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. You made another queen. Your forces are under attack.
This is probably a mistake to take this fight. Yep, it definitely is. Okay, this is fine though. Wow. So that was poor execution of the build order, but that was the supposed...
Not enough energy. It can't do that. Insufficient Vespine gas.
cheeky build order.
We must place unacceptable command.
This was one that Dark has done a fair bit of.
A new queen.
That's why I was talking about Dark.
We need more style. I mean, our drones are in need of a hero. Spawn more overlords. It can't do that. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged.
I'm pretty sure he's just doing the same, like,
Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
build he did in the previous game.
We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapping. We need more style.
Oh my god.
I mean overlords.
Supply blocks.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep.
Oh, wow. We never started. Handling speed.
Your forces are under attack.
Ah, cool.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped.
Cool. Swear I canceled that. Evidently didn't.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do not enough minerals. Yeah, you need to put that on. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Yeah, you need to put that on the minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. Mutation complete.
Wow. Once again. No cancel. Cool. Aye, aye, aye.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. We evolved! Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Hey! They're attacking our base! Insufficient. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Base is under attack.
Okay, I know how to beat this guy. Nope. It's definitely not by...
Your forces are under attack. A creep army is under attack.
Okay, well that wasn't it apparently. Cool. He's just got a shit ton of stuff at home.
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping.
Nice.
Base is under attack. We hooked this out. Your forces are under attack.
Jesus Christ. Oh, what are we doing? We're on the struggle bus. Channel the power of herO. Channel the power of herO to beat this 4.7k Terran.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
All right, this will be our last game. We're
Get them. Not
playing
enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
tiltingly poor.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
He didn't SCV scout the last game. Is there a proxy Rax coming? No, it doesn't seem like it.
We need more skyle. Our drones are in need of You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I might just be done as a player. Just don't want to deal with the frustration anymore.
Spawn more over. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must play evolution. Not enough. A new queen. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Forgot Overlord, cool. Really sure I built it, but I actually thought I built it super early.
Spawn more overlords. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Not enough energy. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping.
Liking, huh? We'll put it here. It's gonna be quieter, but
You made enough.
I don't care.
A new queen has emerged. We need more sky elephants. Unacceptable command. It can't.
Oh, this is gonna be a
creep tumor
two-base
is
all in,
under
isn't it?
attack. You made another queen. Nice. Hey, you're gonna need it. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. And they're out of here.
Oh, man. That was a strug. Meh. At least we caught one. Jeez. Oh, that was brutal. Absolutely brutal. What? Oh, man. It's tough out there these days. We'll send one more. Bum, bum. Thank you very much for all the follows, folks. That is a good question, Fran. I'm gonna say SC2. I'm gonna say SC2 by a lot. Bum, bum. But I haven't played enough chess to feel that tilt. Which chess pieces backstab you?
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Club
Minerals
Bishop.
now. Get them. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Whoa. The funny thing is, we haven't even played that much tilting stuff. I'm mostly Man, this is annoying. I'm mostly tilted by the fact that we're just playing so poorly.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Ha-ha! Okay, what should we do to take advantage of that? Well, I should have... not built the 2 lings. Two sets, that is.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals.
In fact, in this scenario, I could have gotten away without building...
Minerals now.
Wow,
Get 'em.
that's so bad for us.
Not enough minerals.
Hey, thank you, Cruel Jar, for the
Minerals now.
Prime resub at
Get 'em.
24 months. Thank you, thank you.
Gas, buddy. Come on. We need gas. Not enough energy. We evolved. Stuff got better.
What?
A new queen has emerged. Unacceptable command. You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
Alright, we're gonna bust out an old Harmstum build.
Our army be scrapping.
So what we're doing right now is we're keeping him at home. When he needs to be scouting us. We just fight
now.
this.
Get him! Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Not enough minerals. And they're out of here.
We just did like a very simple ling pressure. And they didn't wall, so it really messed them up. I probably wouldn't have committed to the attack that I did if it wasn't for like a very flimsy defense. I mean, maybe according to MMR at the, or sorry, maybe according to the how the game went, but according to MMR, he's right there. Right, Nick and Nick. Huh, Google Chrome is having a time and a half. Interesting. Oh my god, 4.2. Oof. That is reaching far down.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Four 2 was your highest elo? Hey, that's good. What I'm saying is, for me to be facing this, considering my peak was 5.5, is like
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough.
Granted,
minerals.
there's been a lot of
Minerals
ladder
now!
compression,
Get 'em!
or MMR compression, I should say.
Not enough minerals.
And I don't have the speed I once did. Like by a lot.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Basically Canadian Cyril. Heh.
Our drones are under attack. more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Jesus. Get in the fight. Oh my god, we're just gonna lose the hatch. Holy shit. That is not what is supposed to happen here.
Insufficient vest.
It can't do that. You're gonna need it. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Spawn more
So,
overlords.
I don't know what's going on here, but we are just struggling like crazy for our units to just do the most basic shit.
Minerals now. Get them.
Why does the ping feel so much worse than US Central?
We must place that on creep. Our army not enough energy.
Oh my god. Well, okay. We're just... Our units are not doing a fucking thing we're telling them to.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping.
Huh, so despite that abysmal defense, we're still fine. Well, we're fine in the game.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
You know, we're gonna do this, actually.
Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
What an interesting little attack our opponents come up with. Okay, there we go.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
A new queen has emerged.
Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted.
Is opponent about to pop out a bunch of mutas on
Mutation
us?
complete.
Nope, it's about to be a Nidus
Minerals
worm.
have up and gone.
Ah, there it is.
We hulked this out. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, yeah, they're super dead.
Evolution mineral field depleted. And they're out of here.
They're probably very frustrated that they killed our hatch because we badly mishandled it. Misread and mishandled. But it was just a straight up 12 pull. It was like 1 or 2 seconds late, so I was like, huh. This is a 13-12. And I didn't respond anywhere near like sharply or quickly enough, and then I just screwed up like real bad.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun.
You're gonna need it.
All right, now last game.
Get him. Not we need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals now. Get them.
No, we're just gonna send that down now.
Spawn more. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
How many last games have we had? Unclear.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Streamer not trustworthy. Yep. I'm just here to bean boozle you. Oh man. That is a late Ovi, but it also just kind of looks like they sent it to their natural in case of proxy. Yeah. Although, is the creep a little far?
Not enough minerals.
Nah.
You made enough. Our army be You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Oh,
not enough energy.
Let's go.
Evolution complete.
Ah. Let me just waste a couple extra resources for no particular reason.
Minerals now. Get them.
I shall waste these additional resources for no particular reason. What did I just morph? What did I just hear morph? Oh.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy, not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. We need more. Our army be scrapping. I mean, overlords.
A new queen has emerged.
Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay.
Mutation
So,
complete.
how we doing right now? Oh.
Our drones are indeed a hero. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, I clicked the unbuildable plates.
Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Our army be scrapped. EVO!
Oh my god.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. You made another queen. Nice.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Our army be attacking our base. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
He's got 1-1.
The minerals.
Oh my god. We got
Not
fucking
enough
owned.
energy. Our drones are in need of a hero.
We got owned. Ping-ponged around. We're still even on workers too, which is funny. Oh man. All right, the run back.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals.
Do I have red-green
Spawn
vision?
minerals now. Get them.
Would be easier to see on the mini-map as red. Not necessarily.
Not enough minerals.
Like maybe, but
Minerals now. Get them.
until the last Nidus worm in the main, I think we were still
minerals.
in a position where a hold was
Minerals
possible.
now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Okay, well, they have to be there.
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh. Oh, yeah. What am I doing?
A new queen has emerged.
Your forces are under attack.
That is such an unforced error.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, no lair, huh?
Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Not enough energy.
Oh my god. Oh, my guy is link flooding.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapped. Hey, they're attacking our base. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now.
You know, I was gonna link
Gonna
flood,
need a tad bit
and I was
more
like,
energy.
nah, I won't do that. I won't be dishonorable. And yet here we are.
Not enough minerals.
Oh my god, he did the most
You're gonna
bullshit.
need a tad bit more energy.
This guy. Oh,
We
he did
must place that on
the
green.
melee before ling speed.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough
Holy
minerals.
shit, you want to talk about dishonorable?
Minerals now. Get them.
I mean, I've used that build all the time. It's sick.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Hey, they're attacking
Your
our
forces
base.
are
Under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals.
Oh, I know.
We need more sky
This
elephants.
guy's using a lot of my
Our
tricks.
army be scrapping. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals.
What is happening right now? I feel like that should be my catchphrase. What is happening right now? Why am I going mutas into two 1-1 lanes?
Scrap it.
Oh, that's very good for us. Right? Perhaps not.
The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals.
A new queen has emerged.
I think he's still on hatch tech.
Minerals. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Insufficient Vespine.
Minerals now. Get them. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh,
We hooked this. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapped.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Your forces are under attack. We need more.
A new queen has emerged.
I mean, overlords. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
He still doesn't have roach speed.
Nice. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
A new queen has emerged.
Mineral field depleted.
No. No, 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 no. The game crashed. Wow. Oh, it didn't even save the replay, so I don't even get to see what the game state was. Wow. That is an absolute kick in the balls. I just wanted to see what the game state was. You're planning to just mass mute it from here? I mean, that was my... Realistically, that was kind of my only chance. But I was... He was hard committed to Corruptors. Ask opponent for replay. I can take a look at the match history and see what the army graph was. So army value... Oh man, it's not even like... God, that is... Yeah, we had just caught up in workers. We had just caught up in army value, but so much of his army value was in roaches. Was surprised Muta did that well versus Corruptors. It's a very, very close situation. God, that is actually insane that that just happened, though. Oh, man. He took a lot of damage when retreating. Yeah, so Muta Corruptor is a really... Or, sorry, Roach Corruptor is a really interesting... It's really interesting how the two comps interact. Because if the Corruptors win, even if it's very, very close, that's kind of all you need. Because usually the roaches will just win on the ground then. And you'll do like a crazy amount of damage. But the Mutas, if they win, they kind of snowball. But they didn't win quite hard enough to snowball super hard. The more enticed you are to play again. Oh. Miss GSL on Twitch. Yeah, GSL is... I mean, it's sad that we haven't had it. Got to run a minute and a half of ads. I think Roach Corruptor is, yeah, just generally speaking, very difficult to make it work. Oh, okay. We're going to go once more unto the breach. Celestial Enclave, okay. God, I cannot believe we had a DC right there. It was close.
Minerals, now. Good luck and have fun.
I don't know what the actual supplies were.
Not enough minerals.
Instead, Fat Turbo.
We need more minerals now. Get them. I mean, overload. Not enough minerals.
Welcome, Stampede.
We need more sky elephants.
Oh, man.
I mean, overload. Minerals now. Get them.
We're gonna poke our little head
Not enough minerals.
into the back corner here.
Minerals now. Get them.
You try and zap my drones? Seems like it. Oh yeah, we're gonna move this back out to the side. Oh, okay.
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh. Hey, Stalker just walked right past my Overlord.
Not
A
enough
new
minerals.
queen has emerged.
Evolution complete.
Okay, so this is kind of strange.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Well, it's honestly really strange. Because he went Warp Gate first.
Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
A new queen.
We must place that on creep.
Well. Ah, there it is.
Not enough energy.
Cool.
Your forces are under attack.
So glad the spores have so much less HP than they used to.
A Vespene geyser is required for placement. It can't do that. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespene. You made another queen. Nice. Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Hey, they're attacking our base. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh.
The minerals. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now. Insufficient Vespene gas. Not enough energy.
Okay, so we saw more High Templar. We saw...
We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, Protoss, Protoss, Protoss.
Your forces are under attack.
I mean, we
The minerals
held,
have up and gone.
but
Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals! Get them! Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted.
quick reaction time. I think we might be doing it, though.
Spawn more overlords. Base is under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Is he pulling the probes
Base is
with the
under
attack? He sure is.
Our army be scrapping.
Now, why in the fuck would I do that?
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. We hulked this out. And they're out of here.
Wowie zowie. Mine goodness. Holy. Oh. Killing the prism was really big there. But I mean, obviously the mutas getting in is even bigger. Oh. Blah. Yeah, getting myself caught on the ramp was very dumb. I was just incredibly stupid. The probe pull was funny. Force fields were scary? Yeah. I mean... So... this was so dumb because I was like, oh, I can pull up the ramp. I don't need to defend here. And then I was like, wait, but I should. And then that indecision led to obviously a moment where he actually kind of had a chance as a result. Like, this was a huge, huge, huge blunder from us. Oh, he didn't even have blink. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even check the upgrades either. Yeah, right here. Oh, Oof. Oof. That is a lot of army getting pinched off in a very small location. Kind of had to go down. I didn't because he pulled all the probes. Now, in theory, he could recall, but I don't think... So, okay, let's drop us... Actually, you know what? There is... Honestly, there is a chance. Okay, with these force fields, he cuts this army off. Let's imagine a world he kills this whole army, kills this base, and then recalls. He does actually still have a lot of probes alive. Well, 36 probes are not crazy, but he's on 4 Nexi. Now, yeah, let's imagine he can recall out basically this whole army. No, I should still be fine. But I am going to be 2 base to 4, and you can build a lot of probes on 4 Nexi very, very quickly. Nice defense, thank you. Not my cleanest, but I've done worse. All right, I do have to go very, very soon. Pretty sure this guy was BM last time.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Am I misremembering? I would have blocked them.
Minerals now.
So they must not be.
Get 'em.
But they did try and cannon rush us.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals. Spawn more overlords. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
Oh my god, click.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
This is an insanely good cannon rush map.
Minerals now. Get 'em.
For the, like... You know what, we're gonna...
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Huh. I don't trust him still. Okay, well.
Not enough minerals.
Guess not.
You made another queen. Nice. Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Okay, that went very much not according to plan. Oh. Wow, we have botched the ever-living crap out of our hotkeys here.
A new queen has emerged.
It can't do that.
I don't know what we're doing. But we're doing it with high speed. Like,
Our army be
like
scrapped.
driving into the side of a bridge.
You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlord.
A new queen has emerged.
Your forces are under attack.
Oracle after...
You need a geyser thingy to do. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. A tad bit more energy. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Oh, no you don't.
Our drones are under attack. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. Base is under attack.
God damn it, I knew I was getting baited. And we still fucking
It
fell
can't
for it.
do that.
Okay, well...
We need more sky elephants.
Oh my god, the float. Holy shit.
Our army tumor is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh,
forces are under
banelings with
attack.
the idiot pathing.
Not enough energy.
Acting like it's their fault and not mine.
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Oh You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our drones are in need of a hero. We evolved. Stuff got better. We hulked this out. Mineral field depleted.
Wow, this 4.3k Protoss really knows how to target fire down drones. That's crazy.
Evolution complete.
I will say, this has not been my finest hour.
Your forces are under attack.
Really?
Hey, they're attacking our base. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. We evolved. Stuff got better. We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapped. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mutation, a creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. We evolve. Our army be scrapping. Evolution complete.
Haha, stormed his own Templar.
Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. We evolve. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. They're attacking our base. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Scrap it. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. It can't. Your forces are under attack. You're a max. We evolved. Stuff got better. We hulked this out.
All right, I see his observer.
Base
This is
under
bad.
attack. Our army be scrapped.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is not
Your
a
forces are under
4.3K
attack.
player.
Evolution complete.
But hey, what do I know?
Mineral field depleted.
Maybe Protoss is just that good these days.
The minerals have up and gone. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Unacceptable. Mineral field, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are
Mineral
under
field
attack.
depleted.
Wow.
Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. We need more overlords. Your forces are under attack.
I mean, I don't know.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping.
It is Zerg's darkest hour. What can you say?
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack.
It was in that moment when all hope was lost that they nerfed Zerg again for some reason. Just to say,
Your
fuck
forces
you
are
in
under attack.
particular.
Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
I guess the answer is Protoss is that good? I don't know.
Well, there's no more gas with this one. Unacceptable Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Well, there's no more gas with this one. We evolved. Stuff got better. Hey, they're attacking our base. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
All right, what do we think, chat? What do we think?
Mineral field depleted.
That's GG. You think? You think that's GG? Really?
Our army be scrapping.
I'm sure I can macro out of it. Really? You think? You think I can out? You think so? You think?
Our drones are in need of a hero.
You died when you donated lurkers? I think I died when I came into the game, and then my opponent was Protoss. Guess people want to get banned? Yeah. It does seem that way. God, it must be so nice to have permanent vision, cloaked. Get to follow me around. Oh, the Ultralisk skating bug. I think it's very strange that our opponent is showing as 4.3k. Yeah, this is. Let's see. I want to see if their money ever went high. Because I'm like 99% sure that this is a Smurf. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. I think I had a similar suspicion when I played them last time. Yeah. No, for sure, for sure. We are gonna... What's the best way to remember that? Not sure if there is an easy way. Oh. Yeah, it just feels terrible to play against Protoss these days. Truly, truly terrible. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. Not enough memory to open this page. What is happening with the RAM on the PC? Hmm. All right, that's gonna do it for me. Oh, that's enough cringe bullshit. That's quite enough. We got somewhere to be. We're gonna raid up Trigger. They should nerf Fungal by making it deal more damage, have twice the area, and last longer. Yeah. The storm is terrible these days. Yeah, I know. It's super busted. It's crazy how strong it is. Because I know you're trying to say it was nerfed. It was nerfed in specific situations and buffed in a lot of situations that people took a while to realize, but are now realizing. No, it's not just zoning, but like it's also actually stronger against air units. Stronger for zoning, stronger against air units. Basically just as strong against Zerglings. I don't think a Swarm Host rework would matter. Yeah. I just don't think it's I don't think the game is in a good spot right now. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's better versus Ling Bane. It's better versus, well, it's equivalently strong versus Lings. Hard to say if it's better. I just feel like it's been really easy for Protoss players in my games. Obviously, this is very different. Like, Protoss, it doesn't feel afraid of a lot of things. And, like, I remember when the patch first dropped, people were like, oh my god, Hydraling Bane is going to be unstoppable. It's so strong. That has proved to be not the case at all. I think... Where's Empress Lily? Okay, yeah. Empress Lily is covering a Ladder Legends tournament. We're going to raid up Empress Lily. Trigger went offline, so it's all good. Becomes just better overall, in my opinion. I wouldn't say that, but I would say the people... So there were people saying that it was gutted. That it was absolutely destroyed. Like, you're never going to be able to use Storm again. That was... insane. Insane. But yeah, that was a lot of frustrating games. This let's just say we built so much character today. The character we've built, we could run a whole D&D session with the amount of character we built today. We're ready to run 3 separate one-shots. We made like 14 different characters. Character. Filled out character sheets like crazy. Rolled like 700 attributes. So much character it'll make your eyes bleed. Anyways. Time to chill. And get back some of the sanity that is absolutely disappeared. Bye-bye. Stay safe, everybody.